Gamers, hello. Hello and hi. No talk sprite today because Discord isn't working. I use Discord. I know there's much better external programs, and if I ever get like a better PNG tuber kind of sprite thing going on, then I'll probably use that instead of the Discord system that I've been using. Dang, bot's on point. But you know, the Discord thing's easy and it's like automatic, which is why I like using it, because it's just a browser source. It's one of those things that requires like absolutely no setup, and I would still be using that stuff for all my friends, of course, unless there's a program that can do that better. But doing it just using a browser source through Discord seems like the easiest way of handling that. Anywho, so yeah, I've been playing so much of this fucking mod pack. I've been playing so much of this fucking mod pack, it's like a problem. So yeah, I checked the last VOD, right? I checked the last VOD and try to like get an idea of what is different from the end of the previous stream till now. And there was just so much that I'm just gonna probably do a complete overview of the factory again. And it's the factory is really getting to a point where I think I need to just tear the whole thing down and rebuild it. I need to make like a really flat area. Basically need to like artificially create like a flat grass area and just make the factory there. Which I think is doable. It'll just take a while. I think that could be a cool project. So in terms of tech, we are about half or 2/3 of the way through. Yo, Xana, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Unfortunately, my Minecraft face isn't here today because Discord is taking a big dump. So we're just dealing with this. Also, one of the other things, probably, I'm using a 12-hour Nintendo Music compilation because the dead silence of me working on these contraptions is deafening at times, so it's nice to have this little thing, which, you know, if it's mainline Pokemon music, it'll get claimed, but everything else is usually fine. Although, one of the previous, I think the third or fourth stream of this, the VOD got claimed by a copyright troll who didn't even have rights to the music, so that's fun. I don't have to tell anybody else about how shit YouTube's copyright system is. You all know. You all know. Anyway, here's Tormund, and here's the game. So, a lot has happened. So here is our room. This is what it looks like now. David came in here, and this is kind of this corner here is his doing, and then kind of while we were like exploring some last one was 500. Yeah, ugh. I mean, maybe it's an SSD. I don't know. That could be the case. I need to mute my phone because I forgot to do that. But hi, Claire. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. It's cool seeing people show up for butt-ass early stream. An external jar drive for Crimbus? Fuck yeah. So we got tomato. Just been tomatoing. Okay, so I like pushed everything back to the walls. I reduced the amount of chests significantly. I condensed everything down. I got some cabinets, which we're using to bulk store a bunch of like random crap and stone and shit, right? Birthday in 4 days. Happy birthday. And I put a carpet in. I decorated a little bit. These are David's little supports here. I made some tables. This bell is up here now. You can go to Babam's battlefield if you want to. You'll notice my smelter is a bit shorter now. We'll get to that. There's a torch here with a stick. And yeah, not much else is different. Of course it does. Of course it has tinkers. Although it's a very stripped down version of tinkers. Like these are all your tools. So it's a very stripped down version of tinkers. That said, you can make way more parts, weirdly enough, than you can make tools, but this is not a Tinker's Construct focus mod pack. It just is here. It's here, but not for the tools. It's here for the ore management and stuff like that. So yeah, everything's a little bit better. It's not great, but it's a little bit better. There's still a few things that are kind of like out of place. Real gamer hours. They're kind of out of place and they probably shouldn't be where they are. But at least for the most part, there's a bit more, with the exception of these 3 chests, there's a bit more organized mess going on here. Organized mess is an interesting way of describing what's going on, because you might notice that I am deliberately not turning around. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed this, Santa. And yeah, I haven't turned around deliberately because there's just so much happening behind me. A lot of it's gonna be stuff you recognize, so let's just go over here. In fact, Xana, this might be the first time you're seeing this. So here is the sort of first part of our factory, the part we're familiar with. And for the most part, a lot of this is the same, although there's a few differences. So one of the things we've gotten now is we have filters. We can actually like filter out belt hell. We can actually filter items out and sort them properly. So here, we used to have a chest where we would manually sort things. Also, a creeper blew this whole part up, so I rebuilt it. But it looks mostly the same, I think. So I used to have a chest like sitting here, and I would manually sort items so that it could go into this little mixer here. But now, all that stuff is sorted down at bedrock level. Yeah, you can ride the belts. You can absolutely ride the belts. Totally ride the belts. Although the fast belts can get a little dangerous. Also, the belts that have fire on them. Don't touch those belts, you'll die. This belt will light you on fire. So, yeah. Now we actually have... Want to help me see if you can run it? Sure. You might be able to run it. You might be able to run it. I decorated some of this area with all the excess rice that this machine is producing. And all this is pretty much the same. We've got our big mite, yeah. We've got our clay production over here, which is still kind of overproducing based on, like this is our biggest producer of like raw material, and everything else is a bottleneck other than like wood. Wood and clay are like the 2 things we have a lot of. Clay is a close second to the wood. Kelp, I still need to redo this kelp farm because this is very bad. It's really, really fucking slow, but our andesite production is so much slower that the kelp is actually really, really backed up. So it doesn't matter as much. Anyway, all that comes back over here. All the Antisight Alloy that process produces comes here. It gets shot off over here where I can use it to craft individual components. And then it goes on to here, over into these 2 objects here, these little deployers, these funny little hands. And the wood that we're producing comes over here, gets onto this belt, and then we apply the Andesite Alloy to it. We don't have any right now because there's a bottleneck in the andesite production at bedrock. I'm gonna have to redo that. We might do that on stream today. But you can see this guy's got andesite in its hand and it's ready to place it on there. And it gets hit with this diamond saw, and then it goes into here. Here's all the kinetic mechanisms that we've produced with this assembly line. And you might notice these kinetic mechanisms are being unloaded into another assembly line, which is producing the tier 2 precision mechanisms. So that brings me into this shit you see over here. This is the second part of the factory, complete with its own windmill and everything. So let me like sleep just in case. So it's about to get a little messy as I describe this next part. So let me just like show you where we are in the progression here. So last time we were like here. We were like here, right? We finished the first chapter and we were doing like the rubber stuff that we need to do before we get to the second chapter. I've now finished the second chapter and I am working on the 2A, chapter 2A, before I move on to chapter 3. They list these as sub-chapters, but honestly, like, 1A is mandatory for doing chapter 2. Like, you need the stuff you get from here. So yeah, we have, all this stuff is still done, and now we have this. We have brass stuff. We don't have brass production. Yeah, like I haven't actually done this part yet where I need to actually make an alloy mixer for brass. For now, I've been kind of just flying by the edge of my seat, just kind of improvising the brass I need to get. And our next step in our tech tree is we gotta go to the nether. And we gotta like do nether stuff to make infernal mechanisms, which is a side grade of the tier 2 stuff. In the same way that the rubber mechanisms are. Here's the thing we made on stream last time, this rubber production line. Anyway, so yeah, this shit. So how do I okay, well, let's just start with, here's this production line. We're upgrading these mechanisms, and in order to do that, we need these. These are Electron Tubes. They're very tasty looking shapes, and this is like the thing we're producing, with this entire portion of the factory is devoted into producing these guys. Right? See here, they're getting upgraded. Look at that. Wow. So what the fuck are these things? Now that we know that what this whole part of the factory is producing. You know, we can get a vantage point, actually. So, oh, where do we begin? Well, there are, well, I have color-coded the belts. I did this just before the stream to make it easier to describe, because I think now this is generally finalized, and I wait until the system is done, until I actually start, like, dyeing the belts, so I don't have to keep re-dyeing them. So, let's see. Well, first of all, you'll notice that I'm bringing wood in here as a fuel for one of the machines here. And there's also this second windmill, and you can actually see the color. Okay, I need to talk about this. You see how this is all like color coded here? So originally, I thought this was like a heat map thing that indicated how much stress was on the system. I have since learned that is absolutely not the case. That is absolutely not what the color means here. The color is a way to quickly visually identify what system, what part of the factory are attached to what power sources. So this windmill has these like cranberry magenta like objects, whereas that belt has the blue ones. So if something is blue in the debug menu, it means it's attached to that system, and if it's this color, it's attached to this system. It has nothing to do with how much stress is on the system at all. And I know that now because I reached the limit of that windmill over there, and stuff doesn't explode. It just kind of breaks if you try to place it. So I don't really know why on the first stream we did, my system exploded. I need to go look back at the VOD and see if I can find out why. It might have been like a creeper or something, I don't know. Anyway, so the wood comes in here, but okay. So there are 1, 2 machines here that are producing items. Raw material. There are 2 machines here that are producing raw material that we can like start at as like the furthest back. So I have this closed off right now because I'm trying to like build up an excess before I like turn on the output again because we have like a backup. So this here is crystal production. This produces quartz, Certus quartz crystals, and it starts out with these little seeds, and it goes on this really fast assembly line. Look how fast it's going. It's so fast. And all these little spouts spurt water on them, and so 4 times you need to spurt the water on these things 4 times, and they grow up to the next stage. And then after a 3rd round of that, they become matured, and I can't get over this. They become mature, and this is the end product. So right here, we have a little junction where it's going to split off. It goes up here, and it goes over there. When it goes up here, it gets fed back into the system. So I used to have this be a manual process, but now that I finished this whole contraption, I can make brass stuff, which means I made this mechanical crafter. So what this does is it grabs the crystal, and then it crafts 1 crystal into 2 crystal seeds. So it doubles the amount of crystals it produces, like the system has. Every single time a crystal goes in here, it gets doubled. But it gets reverted back to a seed. So these are stacks of 2 seeds each right here. And they get all the way fed back around, and they enter the system again, and they go back around, and they come back in here. And eventually, I'm going to have this like be overloaded, and it's just going to be full of crystals. And I'm just going to have this split. Half of them are going to go up here to make sure the system stays full, and the other half are going to come in here. Duck. Half of them are going to come in here. Also, these are the duck's eggs. They're going to go in here, and they come out here, and they go into that process over there on the red line. This red line is the one that goes all the way back to the start where we see it producing the tier 2 mechanism, but we'll get to that later. For now, let's take a look at where this... Actually, you know what? We'll get to that now. Because this comes over here, and these crystals, they get mixed together. That's not supposed to be in there. What the fuck? You're not supposed to be in there. How'd you, it's a good thing I caught that, because that might have been clogging something up. I'll show you what these are for later. These are a different kind of crystal. So this gets mixed with a destabilized redstone, which is coming in through this tank, and you can see this pipe here, pipes it in. And this produces an item that we need. But this destabilized redstone we have to get from here. So we have a solution coming in through this pipe, and it's combining with these crystals, these guys. However, there's like a special thing going on here where so this is a normal crystal, which you can see going in here. And the whole idea here is we grab ourselves these crystals, we throw them into this part, and it gets charged up by this object here, and gets turned into a charged variant of the crystal. And we use that charged variant, and we mix it with this Volatile Sky Solution, and it becomes destabilized redstone, gets piped into here, gets mixed with those crystals, and turns into our output. And this whole line of wood is here to fuel this charging station. Because it has a dynamo in it, which is fueled like a furnace. So I just have all this excess wood just getting piped into here in order to power this thing. And that's how that works. So yeah, when this stuff gets mixed together, the charged crystals become normal crystals, and they get looped back around, they get charged up, turned back into charged crystals, and the system repeats. So it's a closed system with these crystals. They're constantly being recycled. They are just a component. They are not necessarily the fuel. The actual fuel is the wood here. All right. So this Volatile Sky Solution we're using is coming from this pipe here, from this tank, which is receiving stuff from this mixer setup. So this line here, this like pink and magenta line here, this is using Skystone, which is a indestructible meteorite rock. And the idea is that when you grind this stone up, it actually, it returns both the dust form and the rock itself that you initially used. So similar to the charged crystals over here, the rocks that we're grinding up here, you can actually see them coming on this purple belt. The rocks that we're using, oh, this is magenta. The rocks we're using here, they don't get spent. They just get ejected into this chest and they get recycled again. And then the dust, because you can see here, we're using smart chutes, which is filtering stuff out of this chest. So the rocks themselves, they get returned to the magenta belt and they get sent back up and around. And the pink stuff, the dust gets pulled out here and thrown into this mixer. This is one of our bottlenecks right now, this little system here. And because the fuel is infinite, the actual way we can speed this up is by adding more millstones in order to make it grind more of the rocks at once, because right now it's just going one by one. So I think I want to like triple this, but that also means I need to expand these belts and I need to make a system for returning the rocks in a way that it can return it to all three. So that's going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass. I have an idea. We can use brass tunnels probably, which is not a component I made yet, but I do have access to it now. Anyway, so this sky dust or whatever it's called ends up in here and it gets mixed with water. And that turns it into the Volatile Sky Solution that gets fed over here, which is then made to Destabilized Redstone, which is then combined with this quartz, which makes it into rose quartz. Which, oh yeah, by the way, it's getting water from this system. We have a pump over here. Right here, you got a pump. And that's what's getting us the water, and the water is going into here for the crystals, and it's also getting fed into here. So, after we make rose quartz right here, it gets injected with molten iron from this spout here. Which is why we have this Tinker's Construct smeltery right here, where we are just, it doesn't have any fuel in it, but it has a ton of molten iron in its basin, so it doesn't really matter right now. But although you can see it's been this long since. Anyway, so I'm pumping iron into here, right? So this is what the iron farm, the cobblestone generator iron farm over here is for. As you can see, here is my very violent cobblestone machine doing its thing. And it produces iron nuggets, which goes into here. And this is still, I can automate this process now, but for the time being, it doesn't need to be because it consumes iron so slowly. But yeah, here's just this stuff. It's producing a lot of excess iron because we are not using the iron fast enough yet. But I can see I have all these iron blocks in here, which are getting funneled into this smeltery. And then the molten iron is being extracted by this fluid pipe here. You can see here's the molten iron. It's getting extracted by this fluid pipe and put into there. And then when the rose quartz gets injected with the molten iron, it becomes one of those, what's it called? Electron tubes. It becomes an electron tube, which we then use to upgrade these mechanisms. And that's how we get precision mechanisms. That's the whole factory I made. That's it. That's what all that bullshit does. And dear God, holy shit. So yeah, you might. So with all this like gear gore that's everywhere, you kind of might see why I'm feeling more and more like I need to just tear the whole factory down and remake it with a bit of extra foresight. with a bit of extra foresight, because as of right now, it's a bit of a cluster. Is this enough? Looks like it might be enough. We'll see. If this overfills it, that is enough. Okay. All right, that's an equilibrium. There we go. So now it will produce until this overflows. And if this ever uses up quartz faster than this can produce it, which might happen if we upgrade the dust production, because that'll make more Sky Solution, which will make more Destabilized Redstone, which will then mean these are getting consumed faster. That could be a thing that happens, but for now, we don't have to worry about that. Alright. Well, so what now? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't looked into what the next set of tech is like. I know it's like nether related stuff, and I took a peek at chapter 3. Took a little peek at chapter 3. And yeah. We're gonna need like a lot of... There's a lot going on here, and I kind of don't want to like get into it right now. Instead, I want to... First, I want to clean up the rest of the factory and like make stuff good, you know. But, I'm trying to consider if I want to clean up the factory or if I want to just say fuck it and instead clear out a huge area of land and then like a huge flattened out area of land and then use that as like a place where I can set up a new factory. And I could take all this stuff down and what hit me? That fall damage? I could take all this stuff down and then just like rebuild it again in a better way. Now that I'm like smarter, I've learned a lot, so I should be able to produce stuff better. But I don't know. It really is like, it's a lot to consider, a lot to take in. It is absolutely overwhelming. I enjoy it, of course. You really see that. That's clear to see. Yeah, belt makes brain go. Yeah, I'm thinking. Because a lot of this stuff, so a lot of like just the logic used. I'm opening the map in the Game Pros. Okay, a lot of the logic I used just to like make all this stuff was, oh, I need a place to put this. Oh, I'll put it there, right? Like I didn't really like consider the locations of a lot of stuff, which is why the belts are like interwoven and doing wild, crazy shit all the time. And like a lot of these like this shit over here, these interlocking belts and gears are like that because I was improvising as I went. Because I was like, oh, I need a shaft that rotates like this in this location. All right, well, I'm gonna fucking like bam, 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 like weave a whole big confusing web just to get something right here. And like why is this here? What is this? I could just like link these together because these belts are already intersecting on this like why is this here? What purpose does this belt serve here? Like this is unnecessary. Like there's so much weird excess in like all of this stuff that it's a little like it's a little unnecessary. So if I were to like carve out a huge fuck off area, maybe like in the mountains, that could be fun. Unfortunately, there's a lot of like water. The water would be good because it's all flat, right? But I don't know of any way I can easily get rid of all that water or place down like a huge plane of blocks. I don't know if I can do that. That's one of the problems here. So we'll have to figure that out. Well, as far as like flattening out a huge area, I have an idea as to how I want to do that. How exactly I'm gonna handle that, I don't know. But so what I want to do is I'll use mining machines. I'll use some drills. These bad boys here. I'll be using these drills, which is like break whatever blocks in front of it. Pretty simple, right? And I'm gonna combine those drills with gantries. I'm gonna attach them to a gantry, which uses this shaft here, which means it can move like left and right and all that. So it'll be moving like side to side. But let's explain this concept in here. Yeah, I'll be using another gantry shaft. This concept is what I'm intending to do. How is that? Does the redstone signal making it stop cause that to happen? That appears to be the case, but maybe this will tell me more. Why did that close that? That is not what I wanted to do. What the fuck? I guess I hit E. I guess I clicked on that. The fucking hitboxes on these buttons are kind of a pain in my ass. Like, why? I want to click on this part, this tutorial here, but it's right next to the close button. These should be moved up like that much. I don't know why they're so close. So let me just check and see if I understand these concepts correctly. Because you can apply the redstone signal there. Have opposite orientations. Yeah. Oh, you can use them as like, yeah. Oh, that's probably why this works. Well, this is the same fucking screen. Okay. So you apply a redstone to it to make it stop, but that means it'll start translating the force. Maybe this isn't exactly what I need. This isn't exactly what I need. Because the idea is you would use... Maybe I don't need that at all, actually. I'm trying to, like, think of how I would want to handle this. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like I'm thinking about how a gantry-based mining machine would like world flattening machine would work, and it does feel like it would be a real pain in the ass. But if here's the thing, that machine, you only have to run it once, right? So the way I would have it set up is I would use a similar setup to this, where I would just have this vertical shaft here. And the idea is there would be another gantry like shaft attached to it, like right here. And when you apply the redstone signal to this, it'll stop moving, right? Anywhere, if you can apply the redstone signal to the shaft anywhere, and whatever gantry's on it will just straight up stop moving. And it'll start applying the rotational force to the other axis, right? So that means you would move this up and down, and then you would flip the lever here to power this, and it would stop it at any floor you want, and then it would start operating, going back, you know, chop, 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 and then you would have it, you know, wait for it to come back. We'd have to have something set up where Yeah, you can make this manually operated. Okay, so you could have a gear shift here. So you would have two levers. You would have a gear shift that lets you set up and down motion on this, right? To toggle the up and down motion. Then you would have another lever that powers the shaft itself, which toggles the forward and back. So that's the forward and back toggle, and then you have the up and down or forward and back control. And then the lever here just controls what axis you're operating on. So you could sit in like an operator area and watch as you quarry the whole like plot of land. Yeah. Congratulations, you have redeemed. It does nothing. Channel point reward. Awesome. Welcome to the stream, Natasha. I'm actually curious. I guess you could, even if it's follower only mode, you could probably still do the channel point rewards. Even if it's like a timed follower only thing. Would explain why a lot. Whatever. Also, Twitch tells you about. I'm in such a technical brain right now that like I literally cannot communicate like a proper human being. So I apologize. Okay, well, let's decide where we want to flatten the land. Preferably somewhere where there's no water. Because even though I could deal with the water, that's still gonna be like a massive pain in the ass. I guess like out here. Because it's preferably somewhere with like a larger footprint than this current factory. It's actually, let's go up to a vantage point and take a look at the whole factory from above. The sun is setting. Let's wait for the sun. You know what? We're lit. I have this Lantern of Paranoia, which automatically places torches, and it's pretty cool. David was playing on the server I mentioned, and we did a lot of like non-factory stuff, which was a great break. But one of the things we sort of discovered that we can make is these guys. So we both have one now. And that's why there's a bunch of like torches on top of the machines, because the Lantern of Paranoia will place them up there. It's a little... You want to make sure you turn this thing off when you're building, because it places torches faster than you can break them. Okay, so... Yeah, I think like optimally, the way you want to design a factory like this is you want to you want to start from the end and work your way backwards. Because right now we have, here are our, hey, and first time chat. Natasha, welcome to the stream. This stuff is great. This mod pack is so good. All of this stuff is so very good. So our endpoint for the factory is like right in the dead center of it, which is not good because we're just gonna run out of room here. And you can already see there's like a tangle of belts. Like getting these parts onto another belt nearby while also feeding more objects into that system was kind of like a nightmare to work in a way that was space efficient. And even then, I still don't feel like I've made it like work in the space I have. So what we probably want is to completely redesign stuff so that it all reaches a single endpoint in like a linear fashion. So like it's all kind of like, this is all spaghetti, like yarn ball shit right now. And the way I think I would prefer this to work is if it all was kind of like a tree pattern where it starts out from that single point and then it goes in a linear path and then it starts branching out in every which way in like one direction. And then we can use some verticality for when we need to. And if we're using verticality, we want to space it out so it's easy to like move around and like operate and stuff. The mineral does not advance where? I mean, yeah, there's like backed up stuff in a few places because there's like bottlenecks and shit. But like, it's... Oh boy. So, And my dream is to have like a big flat grass area, but honestly, like, I think mining stuff out is a cool, fun idea. However, if I can figure out a way to like automatically place blocks, I could make a huge, like, big floor over here. And I could fuel it with like the excess stone I'm producing. I wouldn't want to make it out of wood because I'm using lava all the time. In fact, we had some trees catch on fire over here. So I replaced a lot of the grass here with stone just to like discourage trees from getting placed down here. Because one little fire can just set the whole hillside ablaze, and we want to avoid that if we can. So if we want to instead make a machine that doesn't mine, but instead places blocks like along the water, I could do that. Maybe. It depends if I can find a good mechanism. Because I don't think deployers will place blocks. I don't know that deployers place the blah. I don't think they do. They play. I hate. Why is the fucking close button right there? Okay. Maybe I should just use the hotkeys, I guess. But wait, why? Oh, it froze. It froze. Frozen. The game might have crashed. The game very well might have crashed. Sorry. This happens. Give me a minute. Give me a hot minute. It might unfreeze, but I might have to like force close it and reboot the damn thing. Yeah, this seems like it's kind of like really frozen. Alright. Okay, hold on, folks. Hold on, I've got to get Task Manager open. While I'm streaming, Task Manager loves to take its sweet time. So, this might take a little bit. Oh, wait, fuck, did it work? Are we back? I heard it make a sound. Oh, holy shit, we're fine, actually. Okay. We're actually fine, okay. So, if I could set up a thing where it just places blocks... Because this thing seems to be focused on interacting with stuff. Like the player would with, like, right-clicking. But it never makes it clear if it can actually place, like, full blocks. It only shows, like, flowers and shit, right? We can test that. I have a spare one, I think. I do. Okay, well, let's test this out. Where should I test this? I can test this anywhere. I could hand crank this shit. Do I have a hand crank spare? No, I don't have a spare hand crank, and I don't feel like crafting one either. I'm just looking for a vertical shaft. That's all I need is a vertical shaft. There's one over there, but it's too slow. I guess that one up there, but that's... Please, somebody. Vertical shaft? Vertical shaft? Awesome. Okay. Now we got our bad boy pointing fingers. So what happens if I do this? Oh shit! It works! Oh fuck, it works. Okay. Alright, well that settles that. Oops. You can stay there. So, now I think I know what I want to be doing. We are going to send a series of deployers along to make a huge fucking platform. And we're gonna, please, and we're gonna build that out here. And we're just gonna like cover the ocean in stone. That's how we're gonna do it. All right, so we can use the same gantry sort of contraption I was thinking of, but we can use it to create instead of destroy. I like that idea. All right, so how do we make gantry shafts? We need redstone. I have a bit of redstone. We're gonna need a lot of these. I have some spares, I think. Not up here, I don't. That sucks. Okay. Getting redstone, I need to set up. Okay. There's also some other production lines I need to set up, which is gonna like make the factory double in size, which is part of the reason why I want to allocate more space and rebuild the factory, because then I can work other stuff in a bit more efficiently. Okay. So let's see here. I have this. Let's make like all the goddamn gantry shafts. That's a lot of gantry shafts. That's probably too many. It also is kind of a waste of redstone. I don't care though. We're also gonna want to stamp out a bunch of gold. I have a lot of gold in here. I will. I'm gonna run out of fuel. We got just enough fuel in there. So I don't need too many hands, but I want to make a good amount, and we need gold for that. I don't like that Tinker's does that, where it puts the item in whatever your free hand is. I just wish it would auto stack and. I don't want to like accidentally click somewhere I don't want to. Fortunately, this process is not automated. Got enough for like 4 more, I think. I think it costs 3. No, it costs 4. That's enough for 3 more, I guess. Okay. So let's make a bunch of hands. Let's make 1 more. I might want more later. Now this should be good for us. Okay. Now we want some Andesite Machines, which, do we have casings? We do. I want 6 of these bad boys. Do I have any wood? I think I have some birch lying around. I could go get some, but it's a matter of I don't want to go get some. I would rather just like have it. So I'm going to look for it instead. And of course we have enough. Okay. So now we want to make them good old Andesite Machines. 46 of them. I like that. All right, you get out of here. Now we got 46 of these bad boys. For later. Don't have to worry about crafting them again for a while. Okay. So we got 7 deployers, and we're gonna want a gantry carriage. I don't think I have any. Got some linear chassis, which is good. We're not using mechanical pistons, although that is an option. The mechanical pistons require the extension poles, though, which, no thanks. And we already have all the gantry shafts. So we want to make a gantry carrot, which is a cogwheel and some wood. I have some. I only need 2 of these. I just need 2 of these. Oh. Right. I used up all the casings. Whoops. Alright then. Alright. Gantry carriage. The shafts are not in my inventory. It's a problem. Okay. Gantry carriage. 1, 2. That's all I need. Shut out of my hands. Alright, so now we have the gantry carriage. Now we need a gear shift. We need a gear shift. That's a gearbox. We'll hold on to that though. I have a redstone contact. Gear shift. I don't have a gear shift. Can I make one of those? I have the recipe saved somewhere. Do I not have a gear shift? I don't have a gear shift saved on my side here. Not called a gear shift? Oh, that's reading tooltips. I could have sworn it was gear shift, yeah. Oh, there it is. I do have it there, huh? We need redstone. Fuck. Okay, well, I only need 1. But still, that's a lot of... It's a lot of redstone I don't have, I don't think. Let's check this chest. Nope. Uh-oh, we might not have any redstone. Oh, we might not have any redstone. Fuck. Got alloy wire. Can I make... Oh, okay. I don't think I have any cinnabar. David might have grabbed some. No. How do I not have... well, okay. You can mass produce redstone, but we're a little ways away from that. I think we could technically do it, but we would need to increase our destabilized redstone production on top of some other stuff as well. Unfortunately, we're out of that for now, but let's... Okay, I have one more chest I want to check. I have another, like, the second half of the factory has a random shit chest. Okay. Alright, let's go get some cinnabar. Let's go get some cinnabar. Hey. Are you standing on the bell? Moonstone. Moonstone, huh? It exists. Cool. Alright. Let's take a nap. It's fucking wandering traders. I've had wandering traders die in my forge, which is where the emeralds came from. Okay, well, let's make a chest for this stuff that we're using here. This will just be the, like, shit I'm using to make the gantry chest. It's temporary. And now we're just gonna go get some cinnabar. Apparently we need it. Because you can make redstone with this process. You need potion of strength. I don't know about that. Is there a quick way to get potions of strength? No, you need to, like, make strength. How you make a fucking potion of strength. This is not helping me. Violence. Raiding luck. Oh, and redstone ore is... Oh, right, it's in the bar. Sinne. 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 1 to 30. Time. Three. Alright, so now we're down here. Let's see if we can find any goddamn cinnabar. I don't think there's any just, like, exposed, but... You might have to do some mining. I didn't bring any repair kits for my pickaxe, though. Let's just see if I missed any down here. I kind of doubt it, but... Yeah, I don't see any. Alright. I guess we'll get to digging. I don't have to worry about placing torches, because I've got the paranoia thing. Do it for me. We don't care about iron at all. The paranoia thing is cool, but, you know, it does get in the way. This, oh, hello! That's a lot of cinnabar. Hell yeah. The problem with the paranoia thing is you gotta break the torches sometimes because, you know, you're trying to go in that direction. But that results in you, like, dropping the torch on the ground, which means you need to pick the torch back up. And that's a whole fucking process. I see the cinnabar over there. I'm just exploring forward a little bit. It's a runestone. I don't think we use lapis for anything. Really fucking stingy with the redstone in this mod pack. Hey, buddy. You're lagging a bit. Got a lot of friends out here. The big fucking cave, holy shit. That's some redstone over there. This is some randomonium. What did that drop? Coal jelly bean. Post your fucking beans in chat. I don't have a beans emote. Beans are my channel points. I don't have a beans emote. I should make one. Oh, you know what'd be cool? You know what Twitch should do? Twitch should add an emote for, like, channel point rewards. Like, you should be able to spend, like, 50,000 channel points or some shit. Beans? There's some beans. You should be able to spend, like, 50,000 channel points to unlock an emote. We should totally do that. If they're okay with having follower emotes, channel point reward emotes would be so cool. Maybe not, like, to redeem it permanently, but you could have, like, post this emote. Because you know how you have, I mean, they kind of already have this, where you can, like, rent a subscriber emote for a period of time if you spend some, channel points. They have that, but I think it'd be cool if there was an emote that you could only post if you have channel points. We get to use our sword. Oh, we're almost out of torches, though. These are some cool caves. Yo, fuck, a record. Holy shit. Didn't even, like, try for that. So many creepers. We are, like, just about out of torches. So is there any cinnabar I'm not looking at? I kind of wish the fucking paranoia lantern would, like, pick torches up. Whoops. Oh, hey, buddy. I mean, maybe I should put my helmet on. Let's do that. My helmet on. Okay. Yeah, we're out of torches now. Book. Have to make more. I could mass produce torches, but I just don't. That's another thing I have to, like, set up. That's some rune ore. Oh, that's random. Iridium plate. Hello? This appears to do nothing. Okay. Your thing, Chief. Well, I guess we'll get some coal while we're here. Considering the lack of torches. see a lot of iron, which is useless to me. Some gold, which is... We can mass produce gold soon. Here's some cinnabar. Whoa, fuck. Yeah, that's a... There's some. There's a creeper. Fucker's gonna follow me all the way over here. Oh, that's the ocean. Alright. That's cool. Nothing in here. We have enough. We have enough for now, but only for now. I would like a source of sticks. Ruby. I don't know if we do anything with these. Oh yeah, we do. We make a magnet with that. I think I have enough, but I'll grab some more. I like the music cutting out. That was good. Thinking more about it, having like a channel point emote is kind of dumb, but because they already have stuff where like sub emotes function in the same way. But I guess the idea is in the same way that there are bit emotes, which are like, oh, for extra, if you donated this extra amount of money, you get this like bit emote based on your maximum amount of donations or whatever. It would be cool if there was a similar thing, because channel points primarily represent like watch time. Unless you're like gambling, they represent watch time, right? So it could be like rewarding regular viewers even if they aren't like financially supporting you. Right? That's the idea. Something other than just follower emotes, which are a reward for following. Let's just take the ocean out, I guess. As well. Not want the duck. This is the hardest way possible. Come on. Come on. Let's go. There we go. Now, where the fuck am I? How do you make... Oh, Robin. How do you make a potion of strength? I don't remember. I don't remember what the ingredient for that is. The game's not helping me. Actually, hold on. Can I check? Strength. Blaze powder? Really? Blaze powder? Huh. Okay. So if we can get a blaze powder farm set up. Is such a thing possible? A blaze powder farm? Another work farm I can see happening. I imagine harvesters will replant those. But getting a, the other shit? What did I grab? Oh, this. Free money, yay! On the fucking money chest. Right, okay, let's, oh dear, we have so much crap. know where I want to put the cinnabar. Set that in there. It's kind of wild that I still have to do mining sometimes. Not like all the time, but you know, it's still a thing that happens. A spot for the rest of this. This stuff though. Alright, well let's make some fucking torches. Coal jelly bean. It's a chisel mod thing. Coal jelly bean, okay. Let's... How much coal is in here? Jack shit, none coal. Okay. That's dirt. This can go in there. Sulfur, huh? And now I want sticks. Some stick. Why is there dirt in here? Get out of here. I have some sticks. I just want to use up the sticks I already have instead of making more sticks, you know? So we're not like, why are you up there? So we're not like, that's it. That's what I'm looking for. Excellent. Excellent. That's plenty of torches. And cool. Can I make a Minion Repair Kit? Do I have enough for that? This shit expensive. This shit costs like... Oh, that's the last of it, yeah. This is a netherite-based material. You don't want to fuck with Minion. Oh yeah, all my tools have been upgraded to that material, which is netherite-based. It's really good for weapons. It brings stuff up to netherite, so I made, like, you know, the heads of these. But cobalt is still, like, faster, I think. Because cobalt has that speed boost passive, whereas the Minion passive is not useful at all for mining, digging equipment. Okay, well that's a bit of redstone. Right, do I have? I was making a gear shift. Alright, so we gotta make ourselves a gear shift. I need to make more fucking gears. That's what I need. I don't have just like button.png, okay. Buttons. And then I'm gonna grab like that amount, and then I'm gonna go into cog wheels, make that amount, and I'm gonna dump you back in here, and then I'm gonna clear this shit out of my bar, and then, you know what? You two buttons? Vanished. Okay. I'm thinking. Gear shift. There's our gear shift. And I guess I could just use this windmill as the power source. Hopefully we're not gonna... We shouldn't hit capacity, I don't think. Oh, you know what? I need another gantry. I only have one. I have two. Never mind. Okay. I did make two. I'm not that dumb. Okay. Well, I also need a bunch of drills. No, I need the hands. Never mind. We're placing stuff. We're creating. Need some chamber. Ooh. Well, how do I make that? Getting distracted. Artifact Athame from Netherrack. I decided to do a small trick. Durability of 16. It's one of the most easily breakable weapons. Whoa. Oh. you could, well, you can make this indestructible with this bad boy, but an indestructible one of these, you could probably make that like a one-hit monster. Okay. Got our little hands. We need a storage device, which honestly, I could just grab these as our storage. Yeah. One of you has like the most in it. You. Content sealed within. That's what we're looking for. Okay, you're good. Just making sure. Oddly enough, when you mine it while you're clicking on it, it does suck some of the stuff out, which is kind of funny. I'm assuming this will work with the moving shit. Okay, so how we're gonna do this is the hands are gonna be hovering above the water, looking downward. That's how we're gonna do. This is why I need to. Also, another problem with the factory, you can't fucking traverse it as a human being. You have to like parkour up belts and shit to actually get around this place. It's a bit of a nightmare to navigate. That's another reason why I would want to get rid of it. Sucks. Okay. So, I guess here's a good place to start. We could use it off of this thing here. So, we're gonna have... Oh, we need 2 levers, actually. Give me a second. Got that part. I have wood just everywhere, so... Oh wait, does this work? That should work. Hold on. I just need a stick. That's sand. Hold on. Buttons! Let's go grab sticks from stick hell over here. Well, I guess they're mine now. Bada bing, baby. I kind of wish... I'm assuming too many items are just enough items. I'm assuming just enough items turns off the vanilla crafting book. But honestly, I wish it was still active. It could be just enough items, and it could be like these 2 inventory mods. But I need a second one of these. It's a good thing I have 2 of these. I wish I had like access to that, because it's cool to see what you can craft right now with what's in your inventory. That's like one of the nicest features of the crafting book in vanilla Minecraft. Okay, here we are. So, now we are ready. Ready to go. Okay, so we're gonna have... Here's our gear shift. Bad boy here, and then we're gonna put a lever on you, which is gonna let us switch that shit. And then we're gonna want to build some blocks up. You know what? Let's grab a couple of this here. Well, we can see if this actually powers it. That does. And powering that makes it stop, correct? Just double check it. Okay. So... might be a little too close to the ground. We can work that out. Oh. Oh wait, this is probably not where I want it to be. Because I want to be able to move left and right. So what if I move it down like that? Yeah. And then we're going to attach the extra gantry stuff here. And then if I do this, goes. And then I can switch the direction remotely. So this is how we're going to control it. So I'll add more onto here, and then I'm going to add I guess I can put this on the front. Like that. So, let's turn you off. Give me my fucking torch back. So now, if I flick this, you can see I'm moving it back and forth like that, huh? Right? And then I can control if it goes forward and backwards like that. This is how we're going to control our machine. That's the idea here. Oh, did that not work? Uh-oh, that might not work how I think it works. Uh-oh. Why is that not going back and forth? That's not working for some reason. Is that not working? Oh, wait. I see. I'm flipping the switch there. That's a conflict of that's a bit of a problem. Hold on, I can fix that. Can I? Maybe. No, that doesn't actually fix that. That doesn't fix that at all, actually. That's awkward. Okay. We don't want that to get powered, but now... Where are you? If I move this onto the other side... Hold up. The control panel should be on the other side, then. My lever. So we should actually, like... go around here. So... this, and now this side should be what we want. Sure. There we go. Okay, now that's working. Is it? Okay, that lets me control that. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, this is working how it should be working. Got it, okay. The control room is functioning. So now, we're gonna grab these linear chassis, and we need a storage container, which we have right here, actually. Let's grab this bad boy. Okay, I didn't bring any slime. I need to grab some slime. We wanna be able to glue this bad boy on. Let's go grab that. We'll grab that slime. First, we gotta take a nap. This missing spot's gonna bug me. I'll have to replace that later. Okay. Slime. Let's actually bring more, because sometimes you spend it on certain objects. It's not clear. And it would suck if I got caught out with not enough slime. I also want to make sure I position this in a way that it doesn't place the hands in like the wrong way. Can you like, I have to like face that directly, I guess. Oh no, that works. Okay. So, this is how I want it to. Well, first let's see if this is like moving correctly. Bell here is a little bit of an issue. Okay, so that is attached. In that case, let's see. Considering how I want to handle this. Well, if I put these here, the hands go here, it'll put the blocks below the water, which we don't want to have happen. We want them to put them above the water so we don't have to worry about a water layer, or at the same spot as the water. That's kind of what we're looking for. So I can move this up and then branch it out. Or I can make this all taller, but fuck that. Okay, so what we want to do is put this here. We're gonna, whoop! Not bad. This is gonna happen a lot. You're gonna have to put up with this. So we're gonna do this, like that, and we're gonna do that. Okay. Now this is attached, and now we're gonna do that. Fortunately, that gets rid of the slime. You don't want to do that. Shit, I gotta rotate this. Ow. Oh, right, it's double-sided, dipshit. I'm like, why isn't it working? Oh. I'm doing that because I want it to be easier to place a vertical one like that. And I can drop down like that, and now that's attached. So now we've got that attached, and we have how many hands? We've got 7 hands. So we can move it out like this, 3 like that, and you know what? And we can slap our drawer here, and hopefully the drawer will work properly. So we've got 3, and then we want 4, 5, 7. So 4 on either side. No, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should work. This should work. Now, wait, problem. Problem. We can fix that. We can fix that, we just gotta move it out the other direction. Please don't, like, fucking suction cup up other shit. Although it shouldn't, because the chassis aren't touching anything. Okay, we just have to move this out this way. It's fine. Yeah, this should be fine. Wait, we're not in a resting position, actually. This might be bad. I should... Right. I need to make sure that this gantry shaft, which is going to keep going forward, isn't going to collide with this. These have to go away. I have to extend it out the other direction. That's our problem here. Okay, then. Alright, well, let's just do that. 2, 1, 2, 3. And let's get back. I did not apply the glue. My bad. I did not need to get the slime out of my hands to do that, but I did it. Okay. It should work. Those are upside down. I also noticed when I moved it before, they didn't actually place any blocks. That's a little worrying. Well, let's try this guy. Okay. Yeah, that ain't doing what we want it to do. It's fucking moving though. Look at it go. That's close. That's close, but maybe it can't pull from the drawer. We should test something else out then. We should test out like a regular storage device, like a chest or something. It is very possible that it can only recognize a chest as like a valid thing. Ah, fuck it. We got wood in here. And if that's the case, we need to make a deposit point for this. We'll have to set it up to dock when it comes back. But we can use the drawer as a refueling thing. We can extract from the drawer because we're doing that over there at the cobblestone generator. We're doing the same thing. That should be okay. So we might need to make an item dock. Stick it like on here. And have it like... Yeah, alright, let's give it another fire. Yup, there it goes. That is exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, and now I've powered that. Like that, right? See? That's what we're trying to do. That's exactly what we're trying to do. That is perfect. That is exactly what I wanted. It works as intended. Alright, so now... We might not even... We can just do this manually, actually. Well, my inventory is kind of a mess. Let's fix that. Let's fix how much of a mess my inventory is. Got that. So now we can send you all the way back. This might be a little finicky. Yeah, it's a little finicky to get it working exactly how we want it to. But, where'd that go? Yeah, I'll have to master some precise motions here to like control it in just the way I want to. Yeah, this is not easy. I did not make this easy to do. And then we'll use the lantern to torch stuff up once it's like done. There we go. We'll send it off again. That. Look at that. That's fucking awesome. I don't want to send you back. Oh my god, look at that go. That's so cool. That's so cool. Get those blocks. Yeah, that is. Oh, is it out? Oh, it has some. What? Oh, is there like kelp there? I can see that being a problem. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. Well, that's not actually an issue. We can deal with that. And now it's all lit up. That is a space just waiting for us to build on. And we can make it so much bigger. I guess like the problem is it's a little too fast for its own good. So it is hard to control because we are operating this entirely manually. Well, let's bring it home. Let's bring her home. Okay, so that covers the entire space I've given it so far. And it's still got a ways to go, too. So now, I want to grab more of these gantry shafts. Okay. And we're just gonna, like, give it more space. Yeah, that's pretty far. Let's expand it out the other way, too. Let's, like, ride you. I have to catch up. The kelp blocks it, unfortunately. Oh, it's got a torch on it. That's not good. Hey, Creeper. What are you doing? Having fun? That's cool. I'm gonna go... Yo, is that another wandering trader? And a creeper? Nearby somewhere? Ground could be cool. I think we have cocoa beans, though. I know David went on a jungle adventure. That's where he got, like, all these plants here, which I have been replanting myself. Why is there a pit here? Okay, I don't know how to get back from this angle. Now, if I were smart, I would have made a way for me to, like, easily be able to sweep back and forth. But, I have to eyeball the, like, alignment whenever I stop it, and I don't have a good position to see everything from. So that kind of sucks. But, well... Yep. This is a hell to get to. Look at this motherfucker. The creeper's still out there. Bastard. I want this to go out as far as I can, like, reasonably get it before I bring it back. Oh, there he goes. Well, let's, like, go until we hit the shore, pretty much. Or run out, actually. That works, too. Refuel. Of course, another problem is we can't, like, remote control this. We have to go all the way back to the control station. Oh, you know what would have been good? If I put, like, a rotating mechanism on there. And I let it, like, turn and, whatever. I could make that carriage so much more complicated. Potentially make it, like, operate better, but... eh. Alright, it's coming back. This is actually, like, outside of my render distance, almost. Here comes the fucking trader. Hey, buddy. Turn you off. Get away. Oh! Oh, bye, guy. He's getting yanked! Look at him go! And he's gone. He's just out of render distance. Okay. Where are you standing? There it goes. Okay. I think the corner of this, I literally can't see it. Can I zoom my mini-map out? I can zoom it in. I guess I could check here. This is not a great way to check, though, but I can certainly check. Okay, so it is stopped over there. You know what? Let's increase my render distance a little bit. I'm building nice mac and cheese. Xana, I'm building something fucking cool. A big flat area. I'm so happy that this idea worked. I'm very pleased with myself that this whole idea worked. Nah, whoop, nope. Gamer hours. Go. What the fuck? Is it not extended all the way? What just happened? I guess it wasn't extended all the way. Huh. Whoops, I guess. Must have assumed it had already stopped, but... Okay, whatever. Alright, here it comes back. Look at that shit. There he goes! Okay. Now, well, this is the fine-tune part. Wanna, like... You can pull back? Yeah. You know, let's actually bring it close. It'll be easier if we're close for this. Alright. Oh yeah, we got it just right for that. Nah, not really. This is not an exact science, but we are making it work. That is aligned. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh, it's out of blocks. Oh yeah, it's out of blocks. Okay. Bring it home. Gotta fill our inventory up again. We were using up a lot of this granite cobblestone we built up. Now, this, I should be able to... Alright, you gotta like flick this switch to turn it off. Ah, whatever. I get it? I got it! That's aligned. It's okay, and so there's a few, you'll notice there's a few like holes because there's kelp there. But that's fine because this isn't supposed to be like perfect. I can check if it's aligned actually. It looks like it's aligned. It is. Aligned? It is! Holy shit, I'm getting lucky here. Yeah, the aliasing on this fucking texture though is a... Oh, that looks fucking terrible. Do I have anti-aliasing on? No. Oh, it requires a restart. Fuck. Never mind. Hey, try. Whoa, fuck. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're getting real lucky. This is so cool. I'm so pleased with this fucking thing I've made. Even if it does feel like so fucking clumsy to operate it. Because like I literally can't see. I can't see what I'm doing while I'm at the controls. Like, look at this shit. It's like perfectly blocking my vision off. That's part of the fun, I guess. Wrong way? Yeah, if there's a bit of overlap, that's fine. It's like mowing the lawn, you know? It's fine. Yep. So a bit of the next age, and then I think we're out of rocks again. Yeah, I ran out. Okay. Oh, we want it to come back. It is partially for the next age attack, but also because my factory has become such a monster, I need to make a big dedicated area specifically for it. That's a lot of stone. We don't need to augment this at all. Yeah, there's definitely an element of like, oh, are we empty? Oh shit, we're empty. Dang, okay. We're actually out of granite cobblestone. We gotta get more of a different kind of stone. Next is diorite. So this area is pretty big. It's as big as the entire footprint of my original factory. And I might use it. So I'm still considering exactly how I'm going to utilize this new space. Whoopsie. I'm still considering exactly how I'm going to utilize this new space, but I think primarily what I want to do is use it as a space to rebuild all of my old factories again. And I'm probably going to use a few of like the resource gathering spots that I have. Like, the spot where I'm getting like, I can just show you on the map. Like the rice field, I think is fine. I think the clay gathering area is fine. Like I'm probably going to tear out the middle here. And then I'm going to move all the production stuff down here. So I'm going to have a bunch of belts that move down here and feed into different like little factories that's over here. That's kind of like the general idea. Okay. So now, this bad boy. Slot all you guys in there. And now we'll go off again. Now, hopefully that doesn't have any weird conflicts with the extra like block type. Yeah. It's a nightmare factory. It's a nightmare factory that becomes more and more complicated as we go. But, you know, I did miss some spots over here. It's fine. Okay. So we evened out some spots over there. Oh, freezing? Frozen? Thankfully the machine's stationary. We are frozen. Last time it froze, it did come back. Task manager, you want to, Oh, okay. Oh, God. Uh-oh. I don't even know if I'm still... Oh, the music stopped, because the source for the music is getting attacked. Oh, dear. Yo, task manager, do you want to, like... You're already open. You're set to always on top. Come on, baby. Come on. I don't think task manager wants to... But the music started again. I'm going to restart task manager. I guess I'm restarting Task Manager. I thought leaving Task Manager on in the background would be fine, and it would increase the turnaround for forcing this thing to close, but apparently not. How is this happening? How is this happening? So somehow, despite Task Manager having the right real gamer hours. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. Holy shit, Task Manager showed up. Okay, I'm moving my Task Manager off to my second monitor because apparently I should be doing that. Let's check again. See if Java is... Oh, okay. I think the server might have crashed. Check. Server's still okay. All right. Well, I just need to reconnect, I guess. I think we're fine. Oh, hey, Pokemon music. This VOD's gonna get claimed. All right. We should be okay. Keyword should. Ooh, wait. It's freezing a little. Now we're... Oh, look at all those fucking monsters now. Hell yeah. Okay, so our little gantry here is not in position yet. So we have to, You know, I really should, like... Give me something to stand on here. Yeah, that looks right. Nope. There we go. I got it. Oh, fuck, it's grabbing the skeletons. Oh, I didn't consider that. Maybe we should not be doing this at night. If stuff's gonna be spawning over there before I torch it up. Which, hopefully we have enough torches, but whatever. Okay. That should take care of all that shit. Spider. That guy's got armor. Fancy boy. This should look cool once it starts to, do its thing. Wrong way. That in? Yep, that's lined up perfectly. Oh, it switched to its, second stone type. I want to back up, but there's a belt here. It a little more. It looks like it's good. That's good. It's that on the map, too. Yep. Perfect. It ran out. This is a much better task than, like, losing ourselves to the factory for 100 hours. This is, like, stimulating. I like this. Send it back. looks correct. Take it back again. Alright. So now, I want to move it. That's a little too much. That's good. It's especially hard to line stuff up the further away it gets. Seeing only a couple hands have objects in them makes me think that, like, it's running out. Which it might be. Well, kelp doesn't appear on the minimap. I'm mousing over, looking at the bottom text here to see what's in everything, to try to, like, figure out if there's something I can do. Looks right. Yeah, that's correct. Almost done. Let's see here. Should have made this out of glass, this structure. Yeah, that worked. It's probably going to need one more resupply. In fact, it's going to need it right now. I kind of wish it could move on 2 axes at once. But I get that wouldn't, like, be very viable. I also could have put extra storage on here. Oh well. Yeah, this part's gonna be difficult. Looks about right. Is it? Nope, it's not. Now it is. I gotta go back. I can go back again. Did it already run out of... Oh no, there's probably just like a huge line of kelp there. If that's just not going to get filled in. Oh, wait. That's good. Not the full extent, but... Kelp out there? Like, question to myself now. Oh, I don't know what the fuck I just did. Whoops. I'm getting to, like, it's confusing. It's hard to tell what direction it's moving in now that it's like really far away. Jeez. Alright, no, it's good, it's good. Okay. That should cover up the last of it. there it goes. Wait, no, it didn't. There's a whole line there. Oh, right. Alright. Okay, that's in space. That's in the space for it. There we go. Now it's good. Now that's the last line. Alright. Alright, I feel good. Turn our lantern on. I have hiccups now. And now we just gotta, like, run out there. You know, let's see our torches while we do this. If I wanted to be really excessive, I could set up a factory for torches and I could have had it place torches on every single block. That would have been fun. Had a second line of the machine. This fucking texture's ugly though. It's fucking hard to look at. Well, it's a shame. I picked this. These are the blocks I picked, so here we are. Yeah, it's pretty good. I wonder if it'll snow out here. This is a deep, cold ocean. And we're out of torches. That is a problem. Okay, look at that. That is as big of a footprint as my whole original area, and we're still going to be utilizing the original area to an extent. However, you know. It's pretty good. Trying to think what my next course of action is. I guess just make more torches. Because this is going to be a hellscape if I don't torch it. Oh yeah, I should bring the cabinet back in here. So, in order to make torches, we need charcoal. And we've got this bad boy over here, which is pretty much constantly overloaded. So let's see how we can make charcoal. Can I make it with any production line stuff? Absolutely not. I absolutely cannot. Okay. Well, in that case. In that case, we might have to make a bit of a custom machine here, but we're trying to, like, get rid of stuff and not make more stuff. I'm kind of surprised you can't just, like, blast some fucking logs and make them into charcoal on a line. You would think, right? Grab some shit. Is that really all that was backed up? I guess when we're taking a trickle out of here, not that bad. Okie dokie. Let's try to make this shit happen. As best we can. Ah, this shit. Here. Just want to give these guys enough to get started. This is not the best way of doing this, but we're trying not to create more of a mess of our factory, because we're gonna be taking it down. And I think another thing I should be like prioritizing is straight lines, which is kind of a weird one, but what I mean by that is I think part of keeping stuff clean and easy to manage is like this shit. Stop this shit. I need to make sure this shit specifically does not happen. This like weird squiggly ropey Z here. Like, why is it working like this? Like this is shaped like this because I decided the mixer went here because this is where I had the mixer, and then the fastest way to get kelp out of the farm was to do that. And I was like, whoa, we can't have that, and I had to like zip it around again. Because there were gears in the way of the belts. So I couldn't just put it down there, I had to move it around. So stopping that kind of stuff. And if we have a little bit more of like proper planning, we should be able to do that. We should be able to do that with a bit more planning. There we go. So now that should handle itself for a bit. It'll make us like 8 stacks of torches. I want you back. And you guys can stay in there for now, because we're gonna be like, oh god, without anti-aliasing, this looks so bad. This probably looks terrible on stream. Bitrate must hate this fucking huge floor. Oh yeah, let's check, how are we doing over here? Still backed up? That's good. You want to see this backed up. This being backed up is a good thing. Okay, this goes to its home. This lives here. Okay. Another thing we have to consider when I'm moving stuff is like the power sources. How exactly I'm gonna do that, I still need to figure out. I'll probably, like, this is a factory that requires 2 windmills. This isn't a full-size windmill yet. You can actually see right here. The full size is like 8K capacity, which is what that one is. But this factory requires at least 2 windmills at its current size. So I think what I need to be doing is, I think I need to be creating more windmills. Like, I need like redundant windmills, I think is what I need, in order to power the different lines, right? Because right now we have part 1 over here and part 2 over here, our blue and our red line. And I'm thinking I need to like do more than that. I'm trying to think of how I want to divide up that stuff, like what should be powered by windmill A, what should be powered by windmill B, what should be powered by windmill C. And it should definitely be like location based. Like stuff should be vaguely divided up into like modules, right? And I think the way it is right now is kind of a little bit like that. It's a little bit where I want it to be. Just a little bit, though. Not exactly there is the thing. Well, our charcoal should be almost done. Nope, no, it's not. No, it is absolutely not. We do have some netherrack. Oh, we do need the big crushers, though. I don't have that yet. I can make them. I do like it. It does feel. I think this mod pack is very well put together because the other mods that are involved that aren't like the create stuff here does feel appropriately like supplementary to the main like focus of the mod. I think it's well put together. Like stuff that isn't create things, stuff that's like gear, they either become like useful convenience items, utility items, or they're just like neat toys. Just like neat toys or side activities, which can like help, you like make your factory, or can help you, or having a factory helps you like get the toys as like a bonus, right? You just have like the excess lying around. Getting a lot of these boys. Need more of these. We're still going to be using a lot of precision kinetic mechanisms, so we don't want to have like every kinetic mechanism be one-to-one translate into a precision one. Not exactly. So one of the things, when I'm tearing this down and reorganizing stuff, one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to completely redo how our andesite production works, because it is a painfully slow process. Because the andesite production is very inefficient. So we need to increase the amount of blocks that are being mined by the mining machine. Is it even going to deposit anything? Let's see. Let's just make sure this is all working. Because we did unload it. Yeah, okay, it's working. Is what, one trip produced like 5 blocks? Like, that's nothing. One trip at the gantry having 5 blocks is really bad. We don't want that. I need to refuel these, but there's so much backed up, and we're not producing enough andesite, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Now this is, a lot to take in. I'm doing the, like, organizing in my head right now. I think building some more structures, like building structures to house some of these contraptions. Like I could build like elevated things. Like I think for the windmills, I need to make like kind of in the center here, maybe? No, not in the center. I want to put stuff on the side and like build outward. So I could probably make like a line of windmills running along the side here. And then have them, like, feed power into one, like, row. Each would feed power into a row that represents, like, its own individual production line. Stuff like that. Like, okay. So kind of like what I have here already, where I've got this part 1 here. I could organize everything so it's all going in, like, one direction, right? I could organize everything so it's going, like, west to east. And then, like, feeding into a single spot. Or probably east to west, because this is closer to the base, but... Or actually, the end product should, like, loop around to a depot. Like, around here, where it gets redistributed again. I don't know. So, stuff that I can just tear down, I should tear down if I can just, like, rebuild it easily. Like, over there. Like, things like this whole center point here, this big block of mechanism producers, this is absolutely getting torn down, straightened out. And this stuff over here is probably going to get the same treatment, where I think I want to definitely straighten all that out. And I could probably get all the pipes closer together. So one of the limitations of pipes, and the limitation isn't really a problem here right now, but one of the limitations of pipes, this is not where I want to be. And the game froze again, and we're back, okay. But I want to be on the tree. I simply want to be on the tree. One of the limitations of pipes is these mechanical pumps here can only translate fluid over 16 blocks. This is like exactly 16, I think. So this is like the limit of space, the limit of distance that a single pipe can travel. However, if I have stuff more efficiently lined up, these pipes, like these tanks of fluid, could just be touching each other, like right up against each other without much of an issue. And I think that'd be pretty cool. Because there's a lot of like tangle here. Like there's some good production line stuff going on here, like with the red line. Because the red line would be like the center point, right? This would be like the backbone of this part of the factory where everything else like feeds into it. Starting from this, feeds into it. But of course, the problem here is it has like a right angle going on. But for the most part, this is actually pretty straight. It's just like this stuff over here is kind of like a complicated and convoluted mess. It's not ideal. Not ideal. We're also going to run into some other problems when we have to expand the factory. Cross those bridges when we get to them. That said, I think designing the factory with expansion in mind is going to be important, right? Like, every part of the factory that's creating items should be producing an excess. It should always be producing an excess, and then we should be offloading that excess somewhere. That way, we have, if ever we need those individual components in other recipes, we can easily reroute them, right? So I could use like drawers like these. And in fact, I'm using a drawer here, and I have a void upgrade on this guy. So what this does is, whenever you put too much cobblestone in here, instead of just spilling the cobblestone all over the place or getting backed up, it just deletes the cobblestone. It deletes any excess cobblestone, automatically like cleaning up any backup. So if because this machine produces an excess amount of cobblestone, right? That's why I put this in here, is because it was overflowing. Because it can't process this fast enough. And I would want to have every machine have that amount of excess, and then I could have this void cabinet here, basically, where it just cleans that up. And that means I can like open myself up to changing this later on, where any excess actually gets offloaded somewhere else. That's the idea. And I believe there are some brass contraptions that serve a similar function, though I'm not entirely familiar with them. I need 2 stacks of fucking sticks. That's more than 2 stacks. Charcoal bit. What can I use this for? Jack shit. Okay. Gotcha, Chief. Yeah, there's sticks in here. Lantern. Huh. I keep doing this. Also, we're gonna want to make like catwalks so that I can like actually walk around the factory. Because hoo boy, navigating is a big problem. This is a nice change of pace. I've said it before, but I kind of like really easily like lose myself. Just like the factory building shit and all the assembly lines and stuff. And the stuff I played off stream with David was really nice because we were like properly exploring all of the non-factory stuff that's in this mod pack. And there is a fair amount of those. Like I know we've seen the cards. There's like a collectible card game going on, and it's kind of neat. Like I think the buddy card mod is a really cool idea. It has a bunch of like gear and armor and shit, and I have no idea what the fuck any of that does. And even David wasn't able to figure out what it did in like creative mode. But I think that stuff's really cool, and I like that. I think the buddy card mod is a really fun little like addition to a mod pack, especially because like all the different card sets relate to different like parts of either just regular old Minecraft or the different mods that are in the game. I think it's really cool. In fact, we've got some binders right here, full of them, including a couple foils and shit, you know. Because here's like the Farmer's Delight mod set. Then we've got just some nether shit. And this is the vanilla stuff. I swear we had some like create cards, but I guess not. Yeah, that's one of the things that we were doing. David was figuring out a lot of stuff involved in that. I'm really kind of dreading the amount of work it's going to take to clean the factory up. Well, I suppose we have to start somewhere. I think maybe I should keep the windmills that we have where they are. One, because, well, we need them. We need these machines to be powered, right? We can't just take the windmill down. It's going to make stuff break and it's going to make more of a mess. It helps if the factory keeps moving, right? So what we should be doing is just removing individual components as we go. Like, for instance, this shit, get rid of this. I might break something. We gotta be careful, because, again, everything is so interlocked. You can just so easily, like, break shit. Go away. This we can get rid of. There we go. You can stay where you are. And again, part of the... Yeah, look at that shit. You see that? This whole line just stopped because I did that. Fucking load-bearing machine right there. Wild. I can fix that a bit, though. Here's the problem. We're going to be doing a lot of this. As we, like, deconstruct everything. Because there's so much stuff that has like interdependencies to it that when you take out one little object, a random other machine will just stop working, right? And that's one of the things I want to avoid moving forward. Like, I think it makes sense if like, oh, this belt feeds into this belt, like this here, right? Like, I'm transferring the energy from this belt into that belt. That makes sense, right? If it's linear, it makes sense. And I think I need to make sure that all power transfer is linear. And not like, you know, non-linear, boom, boom, bing, 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 like zigzag lines all over the factory. Stuff should go, generally speaking, from the back of the system to the front, not side to side. So one thing should not be dependent on an unrelated contraption in a different, like, production chain, right? That's the idea. We got rid of that, but can we get rid of that? Okay, good job, Torch. That's all still there. This can stay. That can stay. That stuff. Anything here that needs to get going? No, this is important because it powers the saws here. Although honestly, I could streamline this. This isn't like very streamlined. This is very not streamlined. I can streamline this like this, and I can do that. That should work. There you go. Look, it's look. This is one of the first things I made, and now it's like way nicer. I cleaned it the fuck up. Look at me go. I'm so good at this. This stuff is a monster. Like, look at it. This machine, like the mining machine, is powered by like it's powered by this belt. Why is it powered by this belt? Why is it powered by this sawmill? Like, what's going on here? That doesn't need to be the case. That doesn't need to be the case at all. That's like fucking stupid. Alright, what else can I... Well, we got rid of this shit in the middle. That's good. I do need to, like... I guess I could just do it like this. Hold on. There we go. I don't have a bucket. I don't want to get one. Doing that instead. Get out of here. Okay. And the nice thing about having the, like, auto torches is I can just like break stuff and I don't have to worry about like redoing. Good. This is like a fucking lost cause over here. This whole system here is a lost cause. And it just needs to leave. It just needs to go. Everything about this needs to go. And I think what's gonna happen here is this windmill is gonna power two things. Maybe three things if I keep that cobblestone generator. This windmill will power the trees, and it'll power the mine, and it might power the cobblestone generator. It'll power just those three things. Because right now, it's powering all of this blue shit. All of this. And so if I slim that down and make it so it's only powering a couple things, I can actually speed those processes up. Because the faster something goes, the more stress it creates on the system. So the faster you're making things go, the fewer things a single power source can power. So I can just change that. What else here can I get rid of? You know, I guess we'll just get rid of the output here for this barrel, just to let stuff build up. That way we're not like sending things through here. So we're not sending any more andesite through the system at this point. I can shut down this farm without much of a consequence. Like that. There you go. No more farm. Hog. Farm gone. Easy. I don't know how a torch got placed there, but it did. That's gone. that. All of that shit. They make it so easy just to pick stuff up. Because, like, okay, so the idea here is I knock everything down real quick and then I just build it back up again individually. Oh, you know what I should do? I should be keeping a list of the things you know what? Okay, hold up. Hold up. Check this out. We're gonna set something up here. We are going to organize ourselves. I'm gonna make a quick little diagram. I'm trying to open up Paint. You were trying. This fucking mod pack destroys my computer. I'm also running the server too on the same computer, which is like really just a recipe for disaster. I opened up 2 instances of Paint. Wonderful. Okay. So hold on. I'll hook you guys up. Oh man, my computer does not like what's happening right now. Set transform. Okay. So, all right. So now we've got this here. That's not right. That's not right either. What's happening? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me make sure I save this. Hey buddy, you wanna... Yeah, whatever, that works. Okay. So, Paint is crashing. Oh, we're good. Alright. So we need a couple stuff. Let's make this like a size 10 font. Please. Paint. Oh my god. Oh my god, my computer. That's too small for the stream. 15 it is. Alright. So we need rice. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I want to do this. Okay, you know what? All right. So let's do this for component 1, right? So we want to put that down there, I guess. So we want to set up a thing for... so I'm organizing stuff by like what chapter it's a part of. So like what the end goal is for the production line. In this instance, we are doing this, right? So now for component 1, we need a couple things. Let's see here. For component 1, we need wood and we need Andesite Alloy. So I'm gonna put wood right there, and then Andesite Alloy right here. It's a little cut off. There you go. All right. So that's these two things, and they like that. And wood kind of terminates on its own, right? So wood, we can just like box that off. Wood is good. Wood is a simple thing. We can just have one machine make wood, and we can make a lot of wood, and the wood can fuel everything else that needs that material. All right? Now, the Antisight Alloy needs two things. The Antisight Alloy needs... Make this bigger. So, the Antisight Alloy it needs two things. It needs andesite. It needs andesite. And it needs the algal brick, I think it is, right? It needs these two things. So the andesite is simple. We just mine that, right? That's simple. That's a dead end. That's a dead end on the line that we're going back, so that's just andesite. Okay? The algal bricks require two things. For algal bricks, we need kelp. For algal bricks, we need kelp, and we need clay. Now, the kelp is a dead end, so we can box that off. We can include that as like a closed thing because we can just make kelp. Kelp is just, to make kelp, we need a kelp farm, and that is it. And we're not really going to be using kelp for much of anything else. But there's your kelp. The clay, now the clay is a bit weird. The clay is a bit weird because it's a bit of column A and a bit of column B. Because we have this system which produces sand that gets turned into clay, but it also produces raw clay. So everything here gets turned into clay pretty much. But we're gonna need sand for other stuff. Like, we need this sand, I believe, for, we want, what is it? Yeah, we want to be able to make red sand, because we can use red sand to get gold. You can produce gold with red sand. I think that might be the only way to get that. So we want to consider that. Is it any kind of sand? It's only that regular vanilla sand. Yeah, it's only vanilla sand. Okay. What about lime sand? What does that do? Diarrhea, don't worry about that. Okay, so because of that, I don't want clay to just be like the only thing we consider that machine produces, right? Because we also want to offload some of the sand it makes. So normally I would say like, oh, andesite. In order to get andesite, we have to mine randomized stone, which means we get the other 3 types of cobblestone. But all we need is andesite. The rest is in excess, so I'm not considering that here. However, for clay, I'm going to consider sand. I'm considering sand to be part of it. All right. So the sand production process is an important part of the clay production process. We're boxing off sand there. So this is the first production line. And it's pretty simple when you lay it out like this, right? You kind of wouldn't guess that from looking at all this shit. That it really is just like however many, like 4 ingredients, right? This feels way more complicated than a 4-ingredient process. And that's partially because of the way I have it laid out. Also, we need like diamond saws, but whatever. You don't really need to care too much about that. All right. So, and I guess like the point I was making here is I want to sort out the clay from this, the raw clay. Sort out the raw clay, offload the sand somewhere else, and if we're ever running out of clay, it will tap into the sand reserves. Hopefully after it's done using up all the clay. That's what I'm hoping for in the long run. Just in general. All right. Okay, so that's that. What are the other things we have here? Well, this is actually, even though this is on the first machine, the cobblestone generator is part of the second component process. But you know, we have rubber. Right. We have rubber. Rubber's easy because it's pretty much entirely self-contained. Rubber is like entirely self-contained, but we will include it in our diagram here. All right, so we've got, I can put it like down here. We've also got rubber that we need. Because rubber, as of right now, oh, whoops, that's cropped out. I don't want to show you unnecessary white parts of this window. All right. So the rubber is important, however, I don't think we really use it for other stuff, like a production line stuff, because we use it to make components, right? So let's actually check. What do we use this for? Cured rubber, blocks, capacitator, redstone flux. Like, this really is like a component thing. This isn't a something you're gonna want like a lot of. But maybe in the future, yeah. Fluid cells. Okay, yeah, these are all just stuff we can handcraft. So, unless we need like a lot of like protective fabric. Hazmat suits. Hazmat suit. Well, apparently we can make a hazmat suit with that, but that's a one-time deal. So rubber doesn't have to feed into any of the other production lines. It's kind of its own thing. So for this, for rubber, we just have like sap. Here, we just need tree sap. And that's pretty much it. And then that's like a kind of a closed circuit in of itself, right? Let's box that off. It's that. That's all we need for that. Okay. Because this is kind of like an odd duck here. Because this is just like, this is so I can make belts. This lets me make belts, and that's it. That's all this really does for us. Belts and sealed mechanisms, which we use for like, in fact, you know what? I'm neglecting something here. Let's check the sealed mechanisms. No. It's literally just copper machines. Wait a minute. What about this? That's an augment. Okay. Yeah, no, we are... That's not necessary for anything. Okay. So we got that shit done. Rubber is going to be its own little, like, sub-thing. Which I'll probably attach to this, because we combine rubber with component 1 to make the sealed mechanisms. So, for when we need them. But rubber, I think rubber we will consider, like, part of this whole, like, nonsense, right? Like, I will consider it part of component 1, and it'll be, like, part of the same, like, production line. Why did that just go full screen? Hello? Why did that just go full screen? Wait a minute. Oh shit, I found a hotkey. I accidentally found a hotkey. If you hit Control S, it fucking stretches. Control S stretches something to the window. Huh. I did not know that. You learn something every day, I guess. Anyway. So, let's go take a look at the other shit. So, we've got second production line. So, for the second production line, we're using these Electron Tubes. tubes, the kind of stuff we went over at the beginning of the stream. So now we've got component 2. Component 2 here. And for this, we really need... Okay, so we need 2 things. First thing we need is... we need component 1. As part of it. Right? Although, you know what? I could probably just... represent this by, like... drawing that line over to there. That doesn't look that good. What's, like... Let's do that. Okay, that works. Alright. So we've got component 2 here. Which I guess I could drag it over a little bit. Like so. Alright. Component 2. Which needs component 1. But it also needs those what are they called? I already forgot. Electron tubes. They are called electron tubes. Electron tube. We need that. Electron tubes. And in order to make those electron tubes, we gotta go to bed so creepers don't show up. So in order to make those electron tubes, we need molten iron. We need molten iron, and we need... Oh god. We need molten iron and the... What are they called? The, like, rose quartz? Yeah. We need the rose quartz. So... This, we need molten iron here and rose quartz. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay. So, you know what? I can box this off. Because this represents component 1 in its entirety right here. Right? So for the molten iron, we need iron and we need a fuel source. We need like lava. I don't actually have lava right now. What? Is there? I don't think there's a good way for me to get lava. Okay, we need like a magma crucible. Which we can probably actually make one. Or, oh no, we can't. We need an in-bar. No idea how to make in-bar. Okay. Can't do that yet. And we can kind of do this. Yeah, this is something we haven't figured out yet. We're about to do this. We're about to figure out like the blaze cake production setup. So yeah, we need iron. So for this, we haven't actually finished the molten iron yet. Because for this, we need 2 things. We need lava. And we need iron. We have the iron, though. That part we absolutely have, so I can box that off. That. So we do have the iron. now, that's the dancing pumpkin. So now, the rose quartz, we need the Certus quartz, right? Pure quartz. I'll call this pure quartz. We need pure duck egg. Duck egg. These ducks might be a problem. Maybe I should stop the ducks from... You know what? We'll move this later. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we need pure quartz, which is what this is called, and we need destabilized redstone. Eggshell. Okay, so go back to our little diagram. We need two things. Pure quartz. Pure quartz. Which I'll move this down a little bit. Like that, just to make room. And we need stabilized. I'll call this like DS redstone. Short. Okay. Like that. We need pure quartz, and we need destabilized redstone. Lava, I'll like circle. That's kind of an issue. Actually, you know what? Lava, I'll put a mark next to. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now, for the quartz, we actually just produce this. So for quartz, I can actually box that off. Because that's like a finished product here. That's a base level farm. We have a farm that purely produces pure quartz and nothing else. It makes more of itself. That's all it does. We have that. Okay? Now for the destabilized redstone, which comes from here, we need the charge stuff, which I'm not even gonna count the charge stuff. I'm gonna count the fuel. Right? So here's what we're gonna do. So we need sky liquid, volatile sky solution. So for this, we need wood / fuel. I'm gonna count any kind of fuel here. All right, and we need sky solution. That. Okay, and we're not counting. Well, I'm gonna count this as like blocked off because we can just get this from just our regular wood, or if we ever get like a charcoal production setup, we can do that. But that sounds a little unnecessary because if we can just like produce an excess of wood, then we're fine. That's what we're doing right now, and it works. So that settles that. And we don't consider the charged quartz in here because the charged quartz is part of a closed system. The charged quartz is part of a closed system, and then we're just recharging it, and it's the wood that we're actually spending. That's the fuel we need. So for the sky solution, we need dust and water, and that's where this line ends. So that's actually really simple. So for the sky solution, we need sky dust. That's that. And we need water. There. So we can box both of these off. There you go. And there we go. So that's component 2. So that's what it takes to make the second component type. All that shit. And component 3 is going to add another, like, layer outside of this that we're gonna have to consider. All right, so now that we have all this stuff laid out, we can kind of figure out how we want to structure and organize this farm. For lava, let's actually like look into the future a little bit and let's figure out how we're gonna make lava. So if we're using a magma crucible, which I'm assuming is powered by like RF or whatever, but yeah. We can just fuel that with more wood, I guess, but it needs 200k. How much does, actually don't know. Or RF a tick. This produces 40 RF a tick. I don't know how much the charger needs, it just does not tell me. I had to like figure this out on my own. Nothing in the mod pack actually tells me what this does. So, but judging by that producing 40 per tick, and this process needing like 200k, I don't like that. That seems kind of not great. Make this. So we're gonna need a lot of power for this. And we're gonna be able to use a cobblestone generator. That's nice. We can offload some of our cobblestone into this process, making the lava. So if I go over to this again, I'm gonna in red this time, I'm gonna put down lava here. Lava as its own thing. So for lava, we need good RF fuel. We need good RF fuel as well as just any kind of stone. But I guess I could say cobble. Cobble, right? That's all we need for lava. Is just these two things right here. Good RF fuel. It could be wood, but I imagine we want a more powerful generator for that. So this is stuff that we still need to figure out for ourselves a little bit. Let's see if there's anything else. Honestly, as far as like chapter 3 shit, I have no idea. I can't predict any of this stuff because I still need to go through and learn it. But apparently we need like sand and cobblestone for this. So that's something to consider as we are like trying to expand our production out. That's something we have to consider. Let's dump all of this extra supplies I got. Do. All right, so eggshells are apparently not useful. All right, what do we? So if we consider that, as we can see on this diagram, that everything is going to get nested within itself again and again and again. How should that inform our building process? How should that inform our building process? I'm thinking we just need to be able to return everything to the same line at some point, while also having offshoots of that line, kind of similar to what we have going on here, but, you know, theoretically better, right? Theoretically better is a good way to put it, I guess. Well, what I need to decide now is how I want to orient everything, really. That's like kind of the thing I'm stalling on. Is I need a way, I need to like know if I want to make stuff arrive over there or arrive over here. And I think generally it'll be a good idea to make stuff arrive on this side because I'm closer to it. So have like this side be where the power is. I can have a bunch of windmills rising up out of the water here. And this is where everything arrives. I could start with tier 1 here, tier 2 next to it, and then it could expand outwards. I might have to expand the platform out in this direction in order to accommodate extra belts to bring stuff back around for the other tiers, I think. That might be something I have to do. How many belts do I have just like in that one chest? So I might be able to start organizing the layout of the factory right now. Got a lot. Not a lot of belts though. I didn't pick too many up. But I do just have a lot of belts just in general. I can kind of figure out how these move later. But if all the belts are moving in a straight line for the most part, it should be fine. So I'm gonna put this bad boy back on screen. And I'm just gonna like... Shit. And then, oops, hold on. I want to be able to see it while I'm doing this. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. I can just like literally put it on my screen on my end. I'll do that. I will do exactly that. Okay, we're good. Looks like we're good. Okay, we're good. All right. So, okay. So I've got the diagram pulled up, my little flowchart. And we're gonna get started. So, here are the belts. So let's say right here, this will be where, we're gonna start with component 1. This is where component 1 arrives. And then this will just be like where it ends up, right? Like it'll just be like, bop. That's not right. Like there. This is where component 1 goes. This is where it stops. All right. So for component 1, we need 3 spots here where like the little production boys do their thing, right? You know what? Let's be efficient here. Let's be efficient here. Let's have it only be 3 spaces. We need 3 spaces for this and then a space here for the funnel. The funnel that lets us like slot stuff in, right? So bop. Bop, bop, bop. Like that. Okay. And then we need the wood. We need an input for the wood, which could be right here. Like this. A belt here could feed the wood in. Alright. That just is like, ooh, all the wood comes in. And all this stuff would not be in the way, in theory. Oh, you know what? I was like, I should have some hands here. So I can like start placing them down. And I'm glad I didn't say that out loud. That would have looked real stupid. There's a bunch of hands just on this gantry that I'm not using. Okay. So we can go pop, 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 like that. Well, let's like rotate these guys so they're Thanks, Auto Torch. You're a real lifesaver, buddy. So one of these guys is going to have the saws, and then the other 2 are going to be fed the shit I need. So I want that to be happening. I should make this come in through this side. So this is going to be the Antisight Alloy. Is going to come in through here. And for that, I want like this. I want something set up like this. so. I'm gonna try to use as little space as we can, so we don't have a lot of like excess going on here. So we're gonna feed these boys in, and I can probably do like the usable chest setup here, right? I expand this out one, and then I have like this setup here. Like that. And just stick like a chest here as like our little overflow, and then there would be a funnel here and a funnel here. There's definitely a better way to do this with brass stuff, but this works. This works if it's if we're fueling this with enough andesite alloy. This is perfect. 2 funnels coming out of this is perfect. All right. So that's that. We've got that. So now, where do we get the andesite from? So the andesite alloy, rather. We need andesite, which is going to have to come from off-site. The andesite itself has to come from off-site. So that's going to be one of our... that's going to be one of the things that makes this a little bit complicated, right? So we're going to have to figure out how we want to introduce items that need to be produced elsewhere into this area. And andesite is definitely like the one thing. Everything else we can produce on site pretty much. We have like, we can make all the kelp like under here basically. We got free water to like just do that with. So that's that. So we need a mixer. I guess I can use like dirt and shit to represent those objects. So the andesite alloy can just come right out of here. And we're gonna stick a mixer there. I really wish I had some double jump boots right about now. So the mixer can go there, and then into that mixer goes 2 things. One is the andesite itself, and the other is the algal brick. So the algal brick comes from the production line, so we're gonna make this linear like this. So this is where the algal brick's gonna come from. It's from here. All right. And then the andesite is gonna come from here, like that. This is where the andesite's gonna come in. This is where the algal brick's gonna come in. For the algal brick, we need kelp and we need clay. So we're gonna want to make a kelp farm. Lucky for us, we can save space by just putting it underneath the platform here, underneath our floor. Oh boy. Yeah, that's gonna be, this is the part where it gets complicated, is the actual, like, the harvesting machines. That's the stuff that makes things complicated. Kelp. Clay. Which we're gonna want a whole, like, sand thing, just so we can, like, offload sand into, like, to an overflow location. Alright. Well, so for right. For the algal bricks, we also need to cook the algal bricks, which is worth considering. So we need to cook rather the stuff before it goes in there. So this is where it gets mixed into andesite alloy. But before it gets there, this stuff needs to be cooked. That's where stuff gets a little complicated. I'm thinking. You know, I could have it run parallel to this belt here. Right? I could have this be like a cooking belt. Like this. I could like reduce the speed on this. And then Or, you know what? Here's the thing we should do. Let's lower this back to ground floor so it's easier to manage. Because this stuff only has to go up so it can supply these. Otherwise, we should probably try to keep stuff at ground floor if possible. So, I'm looking at my diagram. Even though I don't need to. So this could be like the full speed belt, and then we could have the actual cooking happen like here. This. Does that work? How do I want to make this work is the question. Because there's like some space constraints, right? Because, okay. So here's the thing. A mixer is going to be looking like this, right? But I need to have lava move along, not like that. Come on, I want to demonstrate something. Work with me. I want to have lava like move the heat along like this belt, like that, in this direction, right? It has to run along the belt for it to be like efficient. And this belt's going to move kind of slow, which gives it time to cook, right? And we can modify the speed a little bit to fine tune it. Problem is, if the mixer is here, that's not going to work. So typically what I want to do here is have like there be a right angle. So actually, this is a good opportunity for this actually. So what I can do is I can have this here like this, right? Like this. Like that. So this can be where it gets cooked. This could be where it gets cooked. Yeah, I think that would work. Let's increase the space a little bit, because we have that luxury right now. So this is where we would put no, wait, I need the, hold on. I need to be able to pull stuff out of it. Or, you know, wait, right, I'm forgetting what I'm doing. So the right angle here is important because this is where the lava would go, right? There would be lava here. And then there would be a fan here. Like that. That would blow the lava over, right? And then this is where the mixer is. That mixes the algal, like, stuff before it's done. And that's where the bricks, then it gets turned into bricks along this process here. And then it gets mixed with the andesite cobble, turned into the alloy, goes into here, deposited into there. Okay. Now, how are we going to get the kelp and clay into the mixture? That's a good question. But we want to feed these with 2 different belts. That way they don't, like, get each other backed up, right? We don't want to, like, deal with that. Even if we could, like, split stuff around, I guess. But I don't really trust myself to organize that. So instead, we can have 2 belts like this. One can be for the kelp, and the other one can be for the clay. But which one should be which? I guess I can make a sand production thing here. Or you know what? This should be sand. This should be the clay belt. Because I have a lot of room here to make a sand thing. Yeah. Okay. And we can do sand here. Yo, let's actually grab the strainers. Let's actually grab the strainers so we can like place them around. Oh, we got excess seeds. Did I do that? I think I did that. Oh, these don't despawn. Right. I probably just should not leave them lying around like that because they will never go away. Whoops. Well, that's a higher level. What the fuck? Wow. Did you get there? The belt must have reversed at some point, and that got flung off. Okay. Or they leveled up, because I think that's how you're supposed to do them with the base version of that one mod. Doesn't matter. Getting the strainers. So these bad boys, right here. Oh, right. I forgot something. I didn't take the rice into account. Well, okay. Hold on. So, we need to modify the sand here. Right? I need to, like, grab this guy. Here, because this, right? This clay needs to have sand. We also need strainers, which are rice. Rice. Gotta have that shit in. Of course, it's rice that you have to make into. You have to mill it and stuff, but I assure you, I'll figure that out. We'll figure that out when we're doing it. It's fine. Okay, well let's grab some of these. This is gonna cause water to spill everywhere. That went somewhere. Probably gonna want more of these. Faster production. Also, I don't know if I can auto-load strainers or not. Because you have to put the, you have to put the filter in. These guys. Hmm. Well, okay then. You should also keep in mind we want to make room for stuff to expand in case we're not producing material as fast as we need to. We should be able to expand like the rice production outwards, or the kelp production or whatever, so that we can like avoid any like bottlenecks, you know? Okay, so what's this? This is where the kelp and the clay come in. So for this guy, we need to wash out the sand, because it will produce clay on its own, but it's gonna produce a lot of sand, so we might as well wash that shit. So, let's see here. Let's just move this belt out like a lot. Like this. I can see this needing adjustment if it goes too slow, but it should be fine. We didn't need too much space to wash these, but I'll give us a little extra just for the sake of it. So let's start here. These are chutes. These are going to represent chutes, these dirt blocks. Right? And then we're going to do this. And this is water. Water's got to be up here, so these have to be, like, blocked the fuck up. So that's something to consider. We can't put anything in the airspace around these. I do have this set up just to get longer, which isn't great, but for now, it's fine. And then this diorite is going to represent a water fan right here. In fact, I don't need these here. This represents a water fan. Which hopefully the chutes don't block the flow of the water. Will they? I could use funnels. You know what? I might want to use funnels, actually. Yeah. Assuming funnels don't suck the thing out. Hold on. Let's go grab some strainers. I can just steal these two. Should be fine enough. And let's grab some extra chutes and shit while we're over here, just in case. I don't know why I checked that chest of all chests. There's a chute. There's some funnels. I put all these fucking coffee cherries here, blocking my path. They all have full collision. It's wild. Okay. Okay. So let's just stick there. So I know the chute doesn't take it out, but maybe the funnel might. It does not. Okay, we're good. Alright, so that's good. We just have to add water to these and they should work. So I could just add, like, funnels to all of these. Long fucking way. You know, I failed to check. Hello, Natasha, welcome back. I failed to check if this would block water, but these are kind of like, yeah, these shouldn't. You shouldn't block anything. That should be fine. Okay, so that's that. But we do need rice to supply the strainers. We might have to do that manually for a while. But yeah, we should be fine. I can also expand this left and right. I can double up on the belts here, double up on the strainers, double up on the fan, and then I can converge them again if I need to. And that should work fine enough. All right, and then this is where the kelp comes from. Right? Kelp. And then we gotta set up a rice thing here. The rice is a little weird because it's kind of a closed system at the moment. I do have access to mechanical crafters though. Whatever the fuck they're called. These guys. Just put them in here. I've got access to mechanical crafters, so I could set up an auto crafting thing to make the strainers. See right here? This is a valid thing. You can also make them invincible with this item, but this is like rare. You would need like some crazy shit. Alright, well, guessing this is decorative. Well, let's make, for the sake of this, let's make just like a dummy little spot for the rice to arrive. I could set up a rice farm like over here, off to the side in this area. And then I could have it output its milled rice like here. This could be where the rice arrives. Right here. So what else do we need? So now that's the entirety of the first set of... That's the first production line. This is the entirety of component 1 right here, basically. Minus the rice. And the kelp farm, of course. I gotta do that too. But we're putting these in as, like, this is where they're planned to go. And also the andesite needs to get linked up and all that shit. So that works. So now, component 2. Component 2 is kind of a pain because we did just make the whole component 2 setup over here. This whole thing. So we do need to, like, figure that out. Also, we have to hook these up. We have to hook up all of our theoretical stuff with an actual power source still. Oh, but you know what? I think we have access to a new power source. I have not considered this. A new kinetic source. This guy, the furnace engine, which has 1,000 stress capacity per RPM, which is double the windmill bearing, but it requires a furnace. Yeah, that's very good. Blast furnace. Okay. Okay. You need the flywheel to go with it. All right. So how do we make? We need the flywheel, and then we need the what was it, the engine? Yeah, this guy. Flywheel is a brass casing and all that stuff, which is, this is complicated, and then that is easy. We can just make that. Okay, so the flywheel itself is the actual, like, tough part. You need a bunch of brass ingots, and you need to make it in a specialized mechanical crafting setup, which I believe we could just do that manually. You can't just slot stuff in manually, so we could probably just set up like a user-end mechanical crafter that we could, like, modify at our leisure. I think is what we're gonna be doing there. Why am I up here? Well, we have a lot more belts and shit. Let's grab some dirt, actually, because it's pretty useful to use that for marking purposes. And some quartz while we're at it. By quartz, I mean diorite. There we go. Alright. Anything else I wanted? Over here? Really? Okay, so component number 2 is the next thing we want to lay out here. Component number 2 is going to be a little bit more complicated because we have a lot more stuff to consider, and it's probably going to be harder for me to represent this stuff without, like, literally just having the parts on me. But I can at least do, like, the belts and shit. Okay, so for component 2, we need component 1, which is the endpoint for that is here. The endpoint for component 1 is right here. And I'll probably replace this with, like, a cobalt chest or something. Usual kind of shit. So we need to do the same stuff. I have more pointers. That's good. So for this, We're gonna have this deposited stuff with the funnel on here. Right. That. And can we make this easy for ourselves? Honestly, I probably just want to like move it out a bit more, give it more space. The fucking music is struggling. Where's this from? Tell me what the the browser sources. Where is it? Oh, wow, Chrome does not like to exist while this fucking mod pack is happening. Holy shit. Oh god. Never mind. Haha. Don't crash, please. Well, the music stopped and I did not fucking touch anything. You have no idea what's going on? Don't worry about it. Music stopped. Afternoon Walk. I don't know what game that's from. Don't worry about it, Xana. We are reorganizing our factory. So this is a SketchUp of what the new factory is going to look like. So this is the main production line for component 1. And these just dirt and diorite just represent different components that haven't been added in yet. Like these are mixers here. These are fans, that kind of stuff. And the idea is I am trying to reorganize stuff, be much more efficient now that I have the knowledge of foresight with the big, like, first chunk of the game. And yeah, hopefully we'll make something good out of all this. So I'm gonna stick the fingers here. That's like, we're gonna pull this out just enough, and then we're gonna stick the fingers in here. Because we love to stick the fingers in. And then, well, we need to rotate these, but I want to like get up above them to do that. Also, I should make some catwalks that like go over the factory that let me like walk around, and I need like ways to get up them in various spots. That's the thing I have to do. I love it when nothing goes where I want it to go. It's great joy. All right, so we're gonna do pretty much the same thing we did here, where this is gonna be longer, and then we're gonna do this like that. This is pretty much the same idea here, right? This is where all the electron stuff is coming. And then this is our chest. This dirt represents the chest. So this is all the, what are they called? Electron tubes? Right. Okay, so how do I want to do this? This could also be actually really compact. Because unlike the first part, so, okay. So there's a few, like, placeholders we have here, like, we need a kelp farm, we need a rice farm, and we need to route this to the andesite. So there's, like, big extra spots. Wait, what's this one? This is the andesite. This is the wood, okay. That's the wood, that's the andesite, that's the kelp, that's the clay, that's the rice, okay. I will forget all of this, but at least I have it in the stream VOD, so I can check later, probably. So this looks really slim, but it's actually going to be connected to some other stuff that's out in the water there, things like that. Now for here, a lot of this can actually stay where we are, because really what this part's going to be is just a smoother, more streamlined version of all the red stuff over here, for the most part, right? With the exception of we need to get the cobblestone generator to feed over here. But yeah, we'll We'll work on that. Okay, so for the rose quartz, or rather for the... Okay, what do you got? Buddy. Well, let's start by lowering this. In fact, we can lower this immediately. Very immediately, actually. Like this. I can do this. It's not what I wanted to do at all. That works, I guess. That works, whatever. Okay. So this is where the electron tubes are coming from. And for these electron tubes, we need to... let's say they're coming from here, right? So for these electron tubes, they gotta be like... We gotta have, above this, a squirting device. We need a squirting device right here that's going to squirt iron onto the rose quartz we get. So they're going to be turned into the things here. Actually, you know what? Let's step that back. Let's have that happen here, and then I could put like, further back actually. I want to be able to like intercept these because I'm pretty sure we can use electron. Can we use crashing? I'm pushing this fucking mod pack to its limits already. I'm only halfway through. Okay, we're good. We use these for a couple things. So we do want to offload these electron tubes. So having them feed directly into this system is not a good idea. Instead, what we kind of want to be doing is letting them like get offloaded, right? So here we'll have like a parallel belt, right? Like this. I'll go this way. And then we'll have a chest here. This will be the flap that the stuff gets inserted into. And then right here, there you go. This is the squirt. It squirts, it turns it in to electron tubes, and then it puts it into this chest. And then the chest splits some up for later. So we have a little storage here, which are ones that I can use. So I'll put that like right there. This is one of the outputs. This is for bonus stuff. I can make some other contraptions with it. And the rest is put into this chest, and then it goes this way, and it goes up here into this junction chest, which then splits them off into either of these two hands, which apply them to the tier 1 components that are going to come out of here, and they get sent off and becomes tier 2 components right here. That's how that's going to work. I need to drink water because I'm very fucking mucusy right now. Okay. So this is where the rose quartz gets turned into electron tubes. Rose quartz we don't use for anything else. It doesn't have any other uses, so we can just straight up turn it into whatever we want right here, right? Okay. The rose quartz we need to get from mixing pure quartz with destabilized redstone. So this is where stuff is going to get a little bit more complicated. Because now we have to introduce fluid pipes into the system, right? So let's go back and let's look at our working example and see how that you're the reason my sword doesn't come off my bar. Okay, So we are at the rose quartz stage. So let's take a look where we're making that. We're making it right here. Duck eggs are not included in the recipe. Ignore that part. Duck eggs are not included in the recipe. You two. I should also, like, box off my factory so random mobs don't end up in it. That's something I have to consider. Okay, so this kind of splits off into two branches, right? Because we just get our crystals, our pure quartz crystals, and they mix with the destabilized redstone, right? And that's, as far as this item is concerned, that we're turning into rose quartz, that's where it starts and ends. But it's the fluid here that makes stuff a little bit more complicated. Yeah, okay. So as far as conveyor belts are concerned, this is going to be pretty simple for the most part. So, what was this again? This is the mixer where we make the rose quartz. So, here is where we're going to get our actual quartz from. So this is where it gets a little complicated because we need to be able to filter stuff out. So I can't really like prototype this as well as I kind of want to here. But no, I could. Okay, I can see how I could. So here's what I can do. I can have a... Yes, okay, I need a tunnel. I need an andesite tunnel, actually. Which... Wait, do I have one over here? Yeah, I'll get there eventually. I don't. I do not. Okay, we gotta go grab one. So I can get a tunnel. Do I have one spare? I should have a couple. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna use a tunnel as well as a smart chute. A smart chute, which I'm using here, right? So here I'm using the smart chute as a way of dividing the output here and recycling stuff back in. However, over here, I'm not using any, like, filters, right? I'm just using brute force, which, you know, brute force is fine. It works, but it's not great because you have to, like, let this build up first. And I'm not a big fan of that. Now, what we could do instead is... So here's what we have to do. Here's the reason this is important, right? In order to make more pure Certus quartz crystal, in order to make more of these crystals, we need to craft this into seeds, right? So one crystal makes 2 seeds. So we have enough to start us off, right? Like, we've been producing excess, so we should be good. But we want to be able to make, like... We want to be able to make this stuff, like, good. So, like, right away. So, a way we can have this, like, filter properly and consistently, because if this isn't backed up, this will always go into this chest instead of being filtered back into the system. So if you don't have enough quartz in my system here, it will just stop working. You will stop making more, and you'll actually lose crystals instead of maintaining an equilibrium, right? So what we can do is we can use the smart chute, because the smart chute has a special quality that lets you change the stack size. So if I pull up my wrench, I can have it only drop in stacks of 2. Okay? And the tunnel isn't inherently very useful, right? This andesite tunnel. However, this tunnel will divide stacks. And it only divides stacks. So what the tunnel does, the andesite tunnel specifically, this one, what it does is if you have a full stack of items, right? If you have a full stack of items, it will, and you have this tunnel like moving forward, it will let everything go through, but it'll take one item off the stack and it'll toss it onto the other belt. However, if there's only 2 items, it still does the same thing. But in this case, that means it's dividing the stack in half. So we're going to utilize that idea in here. That's how we're gonna make this work. All right? So here's where we mix the pure quartz into rose quartz. Before we do that, though, we want to go here with this, and then we're gonna go here with one of these, like this. All right. So this is where it's gonna get divided off. I probably don't want that to be that long, because this is gonna want to loop back around, right? So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna have a storage thing, and I'm gonna put like a dumb chute here. This is a dumb chute. We're not using this, but this is here as a stand-in, right? So we're gonna use this, and then we're gonna have a chest in here. Or like a cobalt like thing or whatever, right? And this is gonna drop 2 quartz at a time. And then that's gonna split. One is gonna get mixed into a rose quartz, and the other gets fed back into the system. That's how we're gonna make this work. So I am gonna do this like that. I'm just thinking right now. This is a little bit of a puzzle to get this back up around, but that should be fine. We should be fine. Okay. So this is going to get sent into a mechanical crafter. All right. And the mechanical crafter, we can see it over there. It's actually, it's a pretty small mechanism in the way that we're using it. Can I get up there in a way that won't make me die? A little bit. Oh, almost. Okay, so this bad boy here is pretty simple. We just have an input on one side, and we have this chute here as its output on the other, where it doubles the crystal. So all we got to do is just account for that that guy being there. We just got to account for that guy being there. I'm just going to borrow you again. So what we're going to do is we're going to have, so like say this is the auto crafter, and we're going to put a funnel here like that. And then we're going to have a chute on this side, and this is where it's going to come out. It's going to make the items come out here. And then it's gonna go out like that. Gonna go up here. And this is where we're going to be applying the water to the crystal to make it grow, right? Into the proper mature crystal. So I can probably do, so we need to hit it 12 times, I think. Is it 12 times? Or is it 8? It is 12 times. Or I meant 16. It's 12 times, though. When I said 8, I meant 16. I thought it might be 4 more than what I thought it was, but it is 12. So we can hit this. If it's 12 times, we can hit it. Wait, is it 12 times? 4 and 4 is 8. Plus 4 is 12. Yeah. Okay, so we can hit 6 times on either side. All right. I was miscounting. I was thinking 3 times on either side, but that wouldn't make any sense. actually make this a bit more compact. No, the belts running side by side is kind of a bad idea. Yeah, let's leave the gap here. Might as well. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That. Let's look at that. Then we're gonna have this, like that. Okay. So let's actually lay these boys out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm gonna lay out where all these squirty boys go. So we have one here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Look at that. That's perfect. All right, and then we just have to get the water from somewhere. Which is like one of the other things we got to consider here. It's fucking dirt. Come on. Okay. So these are our squirties that squirt all the shit, and this is gonna squirt water. This does water to make the pure quartz. So we need to be able to extract water from somewhere. And that water has to go into 2 locations. So first, I want to go further back on the production line, but yeah, so there's another thing we need. So this is just the pure quartz going in here, but there is a second thing. We need the destabilized redstone is what we need. I want to see if I have any pipes. Might have some extra. I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any in here. And I was thinking about it. Honestly, like this rubber setup right here, I might have said this before, but we can keep this. Maybe expand it a little bit. But I think this can just like stay here. We might want to like clean it up though at some point. But for the most part, I think it's fine. Okay, we got some pipes. So this is where we're gonna this is where we're gonna feed our destabilized redstone into this like that. Now where do we get destabilized redstone? To get destabilized redstone, we need to mix the funny quartz with the other shit. We're considering Monster Hunter music, Nintendo music. Okay. I think that's Monster Hunter, isn't it? Should I dare to check? No, okay. No, that is Monster Hunter music. I fucking recognize it. It's Rise. It's Rise's guild hall. Yeah, look how fast this is. This is the max speed. This is as fast as something will go before it just breaks. This is as fast as you can make something go. If you stand on one of these belts at max speed and they're on like a slope, you can get yourself flung into the air. It's pretty quick. Anyway, so destabilize redstone. So for this, we need to make this setup here. This is what produces destabilized redstone. How far off do I want to go for that? I'm trying to think of what I want to do here. We do need a smart chute for this. But we already have one, so if we're rebuilding this, we don't have to worry about making all these specific components again because we're just going to be relocating them. With a few exceptions, because I think there's some stuff like the basic components that I'm going to not want to like relocate all at once. I might want to make new ones. All right, so gotta keep in mind this is our part 1 belt here. We don't want to intersect with too much. In fact, I might want to take this from the other side. You know what? Yeah, okay. Let's go from this side here. Like that. So to get Destabilized Redstone, we need to be able to fuel it with like wood is one of our issues here. So how are we gonna do that? Well, anyway, so let's 3 blocks I think is a good amount of space to leave. So here is where the mixer's gonna be that's gonna make the Destabilized Redstone. Destabilized Redstone needs it needs Volatile Sky Solution, which we're gonna insert there. And it needs the energized quartz. So for that, that's a bit more complicated. So for energized quartz, we need to be able to filter this out. So actually, let's save ourselves a little bit of trouble here. A little bit more trouble, how about that? Like that. And we're gonna make this elevated a little bit, okay? Like so, right? So this is where we're gonna be making it. And then the Volatile Sky Solution is gonna come in like that. Or not like that, but that. Like this, and we'll add engines to these pipes. We'll add pumps to the pipes, you know, eventually. It's not important right now. So, what was that other thing that needed water? Something else that needed water that we put off. I don't know. We'll fucking figure it out, I guess. Oh, right. The squirty boys. These need water. Right. Well, that's cool, because this is gonna be where the water is gonna happen anyway. Okay, so, Stabilized Redstone. We need to fuel it with the charged up. Let's put it on this side. We're gonna wanna make that charged up shit here, which is gonna get fed into here. And then we're gonna have a chute like here. Here's gonna be a chute, right? And we're gonna want to extract. We're gonna want to extract this shit out of here, right? Like here. We're gonna feed it back into the system. How do I want to do this? I could just like do it like this, which is a little awkward. Manageable, but awkward. Trying to think. Making it go the other way could be a bit better. Let's try that. Like this, like that. And then have it go this way. Actually, linking these up makes sense, doesn't it? No, it does not, actually. These are going opposite directions. Making all these belts move in the right direction is gonna be a fucking nightmare. I should make all the... You know what? Before I put any of the components in, I should make sure all the belts are going in the right direction. I should set those up first. And then figure everything else out afterward. Like actually put the machines in after. Because I might need to tweak the belts. This can intersect, can't it? Yeah. It doesn't need to. Because I can just make this go that way. Or I could actually make that go that way. That makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense, okay. Because we're only extracting fluid from this. The item we're getting, which is coming up here, is just gonna get fed back in. So that's fine. So then, we need to... I haven't slept in a while, apparently. Holy shit, they fucking bite you, huh? Did no damage. I got good armor on. Coming for me. All right. So, for the crystals, we need a bit of a stack of sorts right here. So it's like 3 tall, including the chute. Okay. So, alright. Might be a bit of a pain here. Unless... Nah, that's still kind of shitty. You know what? Let's like... Let's do this. Let's do that, actually. Seems like it'd be better. That way I don't have to move stuff up and down. I just have to move this down. Alright. So if this goes into a... This is only like 1, 2, 3. It should be like 1 more up, like that. So now we've got hopper or chute, charger, engine. Is that how? I don't think I want it like that. I don't think I want it like that at all. It looks bad. It looks like it won't fit properly. Well, that looks like this is too high. This is too low, rather. Bring that up. We're a bit inefficient on space, though, here now. You're conflicted. This is pulling, by the way. Wait a minute. No, this is pushing. Right, this is pushing. That's pulling. This is pushing. And so, okay, so so it's gonna come out of like here. I could have it come out of here and have this be like that. Like that. I could do this. This works. I feel like I could do this with fewer belts. That does work. And then there's this. This is the fuel. This is where we gotta fuel this thing, right? So this bastard. Actually, this is gonna be lower than that. This also is gonna have like a chute on it. I think that's how this is set up, is it? Let's check. Let's check like what this is shaped like. This might be, depending on the orientation, this might be a pain. I didn't mean to do that. No, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, all this shit works. You feed it directly into the side. Do that shit. Okay. Wait, am I feeding the chute correctly? Am I overcorrecting for it? No, I'm feeding it correctly. That dirt block is our chute. And this is our wood input. So this is where we're gonna get all of our wood for the little dynamo down here, which is gonna power the recharger. And we're just gonna raise this one up pretty high, because I want this to be coming from like out of the way. I don't want this in the way of anything else. No. This is gonna come from like our wood supply way the fuck over there. So for now, this could be way up in the air. I think that's perfectly fine. It's fine. Okay. So we've got all this stuff, all these crystals, and is this okay? I could put a chest up here and like another funnel. I can stick a chest up here as like a buffer. You might want. Actually, if we want a chest, it should go here. If a chest goes anywhere, it goes here. Yeah, we'll put the chest there. Okay. So that's how you make destabilized redstone. That's that whole setup. But I'm frozen. But while we're frozen, I'll just talk. We need the Sky Solution next, which is gonna cost us some water and some dust. And I'm thinking I probably want the water to come from 2 different sources, so I don't have the Sky Solution production and the quartz production fighting each other over water, because I feel like that's kind of that's a potential conflict once I increase the sky dust production, which is going to be one of the focuses of... Yeah, we are totally fucking crashed. Which is going to be one of the focuses of what we're doing next. Like, this whole redesign of the factory is to make sure I have enough space to have more of things, to correct where the bottlenecks are. Which is something I need to make sure I take more into account, because right now I'm kind of just recreating the factory I already have. I need to make sure I'm producing more of all these individual ingredients. I think we are crashed. Yeah, it feels like we're crashed, but it kind of manages to come out of the crashes okay, though. Let's take... I have Task Manager on my second monitor this time. We should be okay. My fucking phone just... Oh, because I've been streaming for 4 hours. My phone came off vibrate. My phone went back to vibrating, rather. Huh. Well, the game's still not back. So that's a bad sign. Give us a minute, I guess. This is lagging the fuck out of my computer. Because I'm running this mod pack. I'm running a server for this mod pack. And I'm streaming it. This is like the limit of what my computer can handle. Okay, I think we came back. I think we might be back. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Sir? Okay. Localhost. Oh god, my IP address. You can see it. Don't DDoS localhost, whatever you do. No. I should check the error, the message on the server console, or what that looked like. Uh-oh. Loading into the fucking world is like travesty. Can I see how I crashed? How did I crash? I just DC'd, okay. Anywho, where were we? The Sky Solution. Where's my diagram? Okay. Okay, so now we need to get the Sky Solution, which, let's move over a bit, like this. You know what, we can actually, like, I think we can move down a little. Like that, huh? And, okay. So for the Sky Solution, we should probably actually be upwards, shouldn't we? What the fuck did I just do? God damn it. Ugh. I'm turning the lantern off. Turning the lantern off. Maybe that's causing crashes. I don't know. How? You know what? I need to look at. I need a reference. I need a reference. Let's take a look at our sky dust machine. And I also want to consider what I need to improve about this. So yeah, this just like grabs stuff from below, as you do. We got the chest here. It's worth keeping in mind. This is going to output 2 items, one of which we want to recycle. But they are 2 distinct items, so unlike the quartz production, this one's kind of like, this is kind of easy, I think. And then the Sky Solution is over here and just needs some water. Which we don't really know if this is enough water or not, but I don't know. It'll definitely, if this speeds up, it will compete with this, because you can see here how long it takes for this to get enough water in it. It's a little while. It's pretty fast though, so it's not a big deal, but still. Like we've got more than enough now, but we do have to be careful about that. Fucking eggs. The fucking eggs getting stuck in there is very funny. Okay, well, this is pretty simple though. I think what I want to do is quadruple the amount of millstones here. I want 4 more millstones. That's what I want. Okay, so we'll do 4 more millstones. And we'll have them feed into the same spot. I think we can do that with chutes, right? You can combine stuff with chutes, I think. Yeah. Yeah, diagonal chutes can, like, combine things. Wait, do I have more chutes around here? Oh, wait, no, it would be, like, over here. I do, okay. We can actually experiment with that a little bit. If I do, like, that. This pulls from 2 locations? Yeah, this pulls from 2 locations. And then I could do that. Right. Okay, that works. Okay. Yeah. All right, we can make that happen. I just have to do that across, like, 4 spots. And then I have to be able to, like, redistribute these rocks back in. That's gonna be a bit, we can do another stack splitting setup for those, I believe. That'll be fine. Another stack splitting setup will be perfectly fine. As for this, all the dust gets straight up just outputted into here. So I can just do this. Yeah, this is where the dust is, actually. So we do want this to be just on the ground, just perfectly fine. On the ground is perfectly fine for what we're doing. Okay. We got that. This is just where the dust goes. And then we also have to feed this with water, which I guess I can just do like this. Can I like... Okay, it doesn't recognize that as a valid connection, so it's not gonna like humor me. But you squirty bastards, I can like connect to that. Is that enough? Hold on. So this is 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We'll have to have some extra pumps. Worst case, I get another hose. Which, by the way, right here, this is where we gotta pull our water from. We're gonna pull our water from like here. And the way that we have it over here, have to be like just about the same thing. But, you know, the water is among us. It's fine. There's water literally fucking everywhere. We are not at a loss for water. Okay, so... So here we go, we got that. And then we would have like a chute, a smart chute for this. We would have 2 of them set up. One of them would come back around. One of them would come back around. Oh. And it would go up. But we need more fucking rods. I have more rods. It wouldn't be here. It'd be in the other chest. Yet I check here regardless. Even though I know it's gonna be in here. Not make this easy for myself. Yeah, we got plenty. Okay. So, whoop, that's my phone going off. Sorry about that. So now we're gonna have, there's gonna be a double chest here. However, we're gonna want, give me these chutes back for now. We're gonna be having like some funky shit going on. Just you wait and see. I think I want this to go the other way. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I want this to go like this way. Like that. These are the chests. This is the chest. There's a double chest here. And we want... because there's going to be 4 of these, like, mills. Which are going to be... We'll get to that. Okay, so this is pulling the rocks back up. And then we're going to have... That's kind of what I'm thinking of here, right? Like, I expand upon that idea. I need more chutes. Do I? You know, these are the dummy chutes we need, so I'm just gonna, like... grab this shit. Do I have extras? No, I need to... You know what? Okay, whatever. Alright, well, I'm gonna make more chutes. Hold on. I need more fucking chutes, man. Ground. Ow! Hey. You. Fucking hit me. Ow! Oh, I'm gonna die. There's some andesite in here. Where's this guy at? Right here. Ow, fucker. Oh, dive. Wait, this is probably a bad position to be in. Ooh, fuck. Oh, we don't got him. I'm gonna drown, actually. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Keep inventories on, so it's fine. Duck! Where'd you come from? How do you make a chute? Oh, you need plates. Ugh, you need plates. The sheets are kind of annoying to make. Alright, well, we got plenty, so that's fine. Grounder's still there. Asshole. Fuck. You too. Dumb enough not to have a projectile. Okay. I probably don't want this to be oriented in the way I have it. Probably don't want this, because this is going to intersect with this. Or will it? Doesn't have to. Like that. This could work. Yeah, and then I could have the mills like here. Like that. And then it all feeds back in to this chest, and then the smart chutes short them, right? Sorts them out. And then it comes back up here. Up this guy here, right here. Yeah, this guy here. Goes all the way back up. And it has to get on level, right? Like this. And then that. Sometimes turning on this stuff is a bit of a task. Especially when you're standing on the belt. Okay. That's not gonna work. It's too close. It's way too close. I should actually, ironically, I need to move this out further. Even though I thought it was like too tight. Or not tight enough. It actually needs to move like that. This, and we can use some tunnels. What does a brass tunnel cost? Oh, thank God it's cheap. Okay. Oh? That might be what I want, is the connected stuff. The stack, though, it's assuming it's in stacks. Round robin might be what I want. Yeah, round robin. That setting is what I want. Okay, so we can consider that now. Actually, we want to like change how we're looking at this, if that's the case. Well, you know what? First, let's actually get those brass tunnels. Because those are pretty cheap. We do need the brass casing. And we don't have a lot of brass, but I think I have some brass machines somewhere, maybe. Why? Duck. Do I? I do. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna throw this bad boy in here and make us some tunnels. What else can we make? Content observer, stockpile switch, sequence gear shift, patient speed controller, mechanical arm. Oh my god. I don't even want to touch that stuff yet. I'm just fucking now figuring out how to make a really nice factory with what I've got. I don't want to add extra fucking bells and whistles to it. Okay. So, we've got some tunnels. We need at least 2 spaces for the belt to exist. So, probably want to go like... Well, I can just get rid of this. That. And I can do that. Is that valid? That'd be a valid spacing there. You know what? Like 1 less, actually. A little bit excess here. Alright. That gets fed in like that. Oh, you know what? I probably need like... Wait, that's not right at all, actually. To do that. So. Over here. Oh, you know what? I don't want that. I want this like this. Like so. And then this should connect. Yep, there we go. Okay. So, how do we want to handle this? Put it down. Round robin. That's how we set that up. Okay, so this should work. This should split these up evenly between all these different, I made a mistake. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No. I can put a funnel on the side. Can I funnel mill stuff onto the side? Into the side? Can I do that? Because they have like an input on the top, so it's not entirely. But it should be fine. You gonna have a nap, Santa? You're probably already gone. Well, thanks for tuning in. Alright, missed that. Why am I here? Mill. I'm looking for mill answers. Oh, you always wait to see. Alright. Love you, Santa. Bye. See you later, bitch. I'm like assuming I can do that with the mill. Yeah, let's just assume that works. Let's just assume it works. Just grabbing some stuff here. I want the big cogs because we're gonna want to change speed eventually. Real gamer hours. Please. Put a lot of this stuff just in here. meant to grab funnels. Guess I can make some. I go back. Whoa! Got fucking zipped. Also, we need to figure out a way to start producing brass. Brass is gonna be real important because we're already starting to use some brass components, and we don't actually have a way of making brass. I'm just kind of like using the brass I've gotten randomly from other unintended locations, so yeah, this should work. I think funnels up here. How do I make a millstone? That. Is it smooth stone or is it just any stone? Oh, it has to be like the smooth shit. Well, we need... Gotta be careful. I gotta make sure I don't make any fucking prisons that you can get stuck in. I gotta make sure that any of those little like elbows and loops, you have ways of getting out of there. Fall in. Oh shit, we're running out of iron. That's not good. That's not good. I need lava. Let's refuel that right now while we're at it. While we're up and about, Doc. While we're up and about. And I also needed some smooth stone for crafting. There we go. Let's go grab some lava real quick. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Oh my god, it's been 30 minutes since my phone turned back on. Yikes. Notice how much time had passed while I was doing all this shit. Yoink. Task complete, lava bucket. Wow. It's probably like over here. We're gonna have to... That's for stuff for later, don't worry about that, man. I really should make an elevator. No. Go back. God damn it. Hey, good thing I have this in my inventory. Come on, man. I had an idea. No. No, you were perfect. You were perfect. Go back. Okay, never mind. No free duck, I guess. Oh, I have millstones in here. I only need one more. That's cool. Is there like a glowing plank in there? Oh my god, there is. Mystery wood. It's a wood, so it's gonna do anything wood can do. Right, the lava. Here you go. Have fun. Get cooking. There's another one in here. I don't need any millstones. What the fuck? What am I doing? They're all just like right here. I guess. Merry fucking Christmas. Millstones up the ass. Okay, so this should work. That should work. Right there. It's a little close to this little array here, but wait, let's count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's too long for, because 16 is the limit, and this has to like come from somewhere. Unless I have the hose like attached to this directly, which I could do actually. Maybe I'll do that. I might be like 1 block short still. I might want to put an extra pump in here, and if that's the case, that's like whatever, that's fine. Because you know what, we have to put a mixer here. We gotta put like a mixer in there. Do we have any of those? I doubt it. No, of course not. It's fine. Well, I think I should probably start wrapping the stream up, honestly. We've been going for 4 hours, 35 minutes, and 15 seconds. So, yeah, we should probably put some torches down. I think this is pretty cool. We're about ready. Almost. Okay, so well let's figure out what we like need to be doing next here, right? So I'm trying to close the game. The game might close at some point. So let's like. So right now we have this kind of stuff. Let's see here. We still need all the production stuff set up. We have to figure those out. But all of this line is done here, pretty much. At least as far as its design is concerned. And then here, component 2, this here, this part's done. This part is not. This part, this is done. And then this is pretty much done. Okay. Yeah, okay. So component 2 is pretty much done. We just need to set up the tinker stuff to transfer iron over to the new factory area. That's pretty much it. Okay. Yeah, alright. Seems straightforward enough to me. I'm good with that. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. I pulled a muscle in my goddamn neck. Oh. It is 2 p.m. Not damn. Thank you guys for watching again. And maybe I'll play something else next time. Maybe I won't. We'll see. This is the Minecraft season of fucking Minecraft Factory. So yeah. I'll probably do a lot of like the, I don't know. I'll do a lot of work off stream on this, but how much exactly? It's yet to be seen. All right, bye-bye guys. See you.